don't have money to buy seeds, but don't want to send you empty-handed away. So that is when you can come and if I have some beans and you have maize, and we can exchange that at the seed bank. So that is how we are doing. And also to come back to currently in South Africa, we all know, and it's globally, that we are having climate issues, and so we need to really focus on what type of our seeds that we are having that is indigenous, that is traditional, that is really climate resilience, and that has been able to go from generation to generation. So that is one of the things that we are really looking into as organization, to make sure that we are saving out the seeds that we are having, the seeds that we are sharing amongst ourselves, that we are able to collect those kind of seeds. And also just a small to add, I'm going to wrap up around with this, is that regarding South Africa, is that we don't have in South Africa any agroecology policy. In South Africa, there's no agroecology policy because it's been driven commercialized. So we as Rural Women's Assembly, but also other civil society organizations, we are really fighting. We are now in a process where we already have a draft policy. So hopefully it will be passed in 2026 by our parliament, and that it will be adopted. So in South Africa, there's a lot of, when you are talking, I just want to give you the small story. When we go to parliament to did the submission on agroecology, some of our members of parliament didn't even know what the word agroecology is. So that is a fight in South Africa that we are fighting daily, and that is why we need to build, I think someone was saying yesterday, we need to build strong organizations, we need to build strong networks to make sure that we are supporting the work on agroecology, and that has been put on the map globally. Thank you. Amanda.
Thank you so much. Preaching, let's advocate for agroecology. There's someone whom you've left behind who doesn't even know the meaning of the word agroecology. Let's preach it every time we get the opportunity, the same way we preach for Jesus Christ. Because it's going to save us, it's going to save our souls. The next person I'm going to is Sonda. Sonda, the Ubumi PSG market is known for its strong community and producer support group approach. From your experience, how does collective marketing help women ecological producers negotiate better prices, reduce losses, or increase visibility? And what elements make a producer support group truly effectively? So it's about the group, and I would also want you to touch on the challenges you faced as a group agroecological entrepreneurs.
Okay, thank you very much. So I just want to start with explaining what uvumi is. Uvumi is a Bantu word which we use in Zambia, which means wealth. Then PGS is participatory guarantee system. So it's about working together. In Zambia, to get organic certification, you need to go to South Africa. And for South Africa, you need to pay for the people flying to Zambia, you need to accommodate them, then you need to pay for the training they are giving you. Most times it's in excess of $12,000. And as an individual woman, you won't be able to pay that money. Because if we look at your books, you don't even make $10,000 in a month, or sometimes even in a year. So through the Kasisi Agricultural Training Institute, we came up with a participatory guarantee system. If Lynette is growing beans, we then as women would go to her farm to see how her process of growing the beans is. When we find that she's not using pesticides, she's not using chemical fertilizers, instead she's using compost, she's using animal manure, and all her processes make the beans good, as close as possible to organic, then we all sign that Lynette's beans is organic, or that Lynette's beans is grown using agroecological principles. So what this means is that we all need to go through the agroecological training, and we need to understand the principles around agroecology before we can be a team to certify herb beans, to certify my groundnuts, to certify all the other crops that the women in that area are. So it is collective in the sense that I would need to be a part of a farmer group, I would need to be a part of an agroecological group of women, because only they know what I mean and what I'm doing on my farm. So that then brings in the collective aspect, and it brings in the confidence raising. Most farmers who are women are not confident in the crops they grow. They're not confident to share. But as a group, we are able to bring everybody up, because everybody else needs to certify that my crop and her crop and everybody else's is agroecologically grown and is organic. So away from that stage, we have markets which only sell agroecological produce, whether it's vegetables, whether it's your wild fruits, whether it's your herbs, it's your honey, it's whatever. And these markets are sometimes weekly and sometimes every month. Most of our products are sold out because they are sure that what we are selling does not have a chemical in it. Our pricing is heightened a little bit because it takes more effort for me to maintain that my crop is agroecologically certified. That way, instead of spending $10,000, $12,000 per woman, we just spend transport and maybe lunch. I carry my maize boiled, and we have a picnic at Lynette's place where we are certifying that all her processes are agroecologically grown. What that does is that we learn from her farm, she learns from our experiences, so it's not just a certification process, it's a sister-sister learning process, which then every time we visit a sister's farm, the level of education and understanding and practice is done based on our indigenous knowledge systems. I taste her beans, I smell her beans, I touch her beans, I see what soil she is growing it in. Most women don't learn by reading, they learn by doing, by tasting, by feeling, and all that. So the PGS has its challenges in the sense that at national level, even if I grow my maize using the principles of agroecology, the price I would sell to the government is the same as the other person who grew with pesticides and fertilizers. That's the main challenge. The second major challenge is that in the rural areas, they don't know that what they are growing is more valuable if they grow it using agroecological principles than if they go the government way of, which is easier. Get fertilizer, you put there are insects, you spray with chemical. We spray with chili, with neem, with papaya leaves, with all kinds of other stronger herbs.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So the challenges are not as many as what we have done. The process is getting better and better, one woman at a time. Thank you very much.
And that's what we strive for. If the challenges keep reducing, then that means we're progressing well. Now, Gladys and Pinda, the questions, your next questions, you've already covered it in your, Gladys, I wanted to ask you what you're doing in your community, but you already enlightened that in your previous speech. Then Pinda, I wanted her to elaborate on the processes she went through in formalizing our business and all that, but she also already did. So now I'm going to start with the person who has the microphone, and that is Gladys. Just in less than 1 minute, please. In less than 1 minute, just give me one sentence. What is your message to the next generation of young African women who want to lead in agroecology and transform their communities? Just one sentence. What would you tell a younger woman who wants to venture into agroecology?
Thank you for that. I will tell her as a young woman, you need to learn how to get your food for your community. But it must be quality food, so practice agroecology farming. Thank you.
Pass the microphone to Pinda. Thank you so much, Gladys, for keeping time. one sentence should give to a woman, a young woman trying to venture into agroecological entrepreneurship?
De croire en eux. De croire en eux. Young women should believe in themselves.
Thank
Be
you so
confident.
much. Thank you so much. Pass the microphone to the next person. Still the same question. What would you tell? Yeah. What would you tell a younger woman?
Okay, I would tell her to stand up and be confident in everything that she does.
Thank you so much. The same question.
I would tell a younger woman to know herself, to understand her limitations, and turn up the volume on her capabilities. It's never too late to start, and you're never too young to start either.
Thank you.
Okay, my message to a young woman out here today also is that we need to be resilient. We need to be empowering ourselves and to be confident. Because if we are confident and resilient, we can make a change in Africa.
Thank you so much. As your moderator, I was asked to use some minutes to take you through what I do and the challenges we face. I'm a beekeeper, I'm training women in modern beekeeping practices in value addition in Uganda. We've gone across the borders of Eastern Africa and progressing out of that. But due to time constraints, I'm not going to do that, but I'm here until the whole of tomorrow. You can get my contact and get anything that you need about beekeeping, from consultancy to value addition of making cosmetics from bee products. So we need to leave the space for another session, and to wind up this session, let's, please, let's not have the questions. Okay, let's take one. Let's just take one. Let's just pick one, and the rest you can reach out to me, and I'll reach out to the panelists, and we answer the question. We are time bad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, thank you so much, our presenters and our panelists. One of the quick ones I was thinking through, especially to our sister in Zambia, is about PGS certification. We have the same process in Uganda, and with East African Organic Product Standard, we are able to access markets from Uganda, Kenya, and Tanzania. But one of the challenges that we still have in the country is about consumer awareness. The consumers do not know, and they don't care, some of them, whether it's organic or conventional, and of course it has challenges with the markets. And several of the women farmers and other participants in the system sometimes get frustrated. They ask themselves why they take time to grow their food carefully and the markets are not very feasible. So I wanted to find out how you're doing it in Zambia, and how best maybe your consumers are better understanding and coming to buy the unique agroecological products. Thank you so much. Prudence Aijuka is my name, from Uganda.
Thank you very much, Prudence. How we are trying to overcome that in Zambia is that we have food and seed festivals, which were originally only in Lusaka, the capital city, but as we are speaking, the rural districts are also having that. The important thing here is that a lot of rural women are using the agroecological principles anyway, but where the challenge is the high density areas of the urban markets. So there's a niche market that only eat agroecologically produced foods. But the sensitization goes on through social media, through giving out promotions and also nutritional counseling for people that are sick or that are health conscious. This is then spreading because they are the ambassadors. They don't get easily sick because they don't eat foods that cause them inflammation. So it's one step at a time, but we share the same challenge through the food and seed festivals where rural farmers come and sell at prime prices. They keep encouraged to keep on using the agroecological principles.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We're not going to be able to take more questions. And let's just pause to add something. No. Let's do that from down now. A cameraman, let's take a photo with my people, and we close up the session.
Thank you. A round of applause if the panelists leave the office. Okay, so now we're going to tea break. We're just going to use 15 minutes. So what's the time right now? It's 10:32. 32 plus 15 is 48. 10:48. The last one in will dance, okay? Yes, the last one in will dance. Let us go right now. Let's go and have our teas, and then we'll come back at 10:48 for the next session.
Let's come back to our seats. Let's come back to our seats. Those outside can please come in. We're starting now. We also want to make sure that we are in time for lunch. So please let's come back to our seats. Thank you so much. Thank you. Exhibitors, please let's apart from the judges, let's release people who understand. Let's come back to our seats. Let's come back to our seats as much as possible. We are keeping to time and we are already 30 minutes behind schedule. So let's come back to our seats. Check, is your neighbor by their back to their seat? If they are not, just leave them on WhatsApp or something. So we'll be going shortly into our next session. I wouldn't be moderating that session. We'd like us to sit. We're starting now. We'll be going shortly into the next session. Without further ado, I wouldn't be moderating the session, but I'll be inviting the moderator for the session. But I need us to go back to our seats. So please, let's go to our seats. Let's be seated. Let's be seated. We can have our tea break. Those outside, please get your tea break and come in. We can have our tea break on our seats. It's going to be a working tea break. Plus, we're racing to 1 p.m. so that we're in time for lunch. So let's sit. All right, so I'll be inviting someone to take this session. Miss Irene isn't around, so I would invite someone. Now, I'm not sure she will like this, but I think she deserves it. It's no other person but Monica Yanga. But I want us to give her a round of applause as she comes forward. Monica has been extra hardworking. In fact, calls and calls, meetings and meetings, organizing, planning this. So can we celebrate Monica as she comes forward? Monica is the one name everybody calls on this expo ground. So we're not doing it well enough. Can we do it better for her? Yes, yes. Hold on.
Good morning. Good morning, Akina Mama Mpo. Akina Mama Mpo. Hey, where's the energy? Eh? Where's the energy? Yeah, so good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. And today's our last day. So we have to finish with a lot of energy, a lot of positivity. And we have something special for all of us. This session, I'm not the one who's moderating, but I want to invite the moderator. But before I invite the moderator, I want to recognize a few people who are in our presence today. So we have Groots Kenya. Where's Groots Kenya? Yes, these are the grassroots women who are championing agroecology and gender equality. And we are very grateful to have you today. Then, one of the ways of empowering women is through education. Education is power. Do we all of us believe in that? So today we have Bukura Corange and Muiba Corange from Malawi. Let us share them. Yes. Then we have one of the things you are super proud of as Kenyans. And they are part of us today. So in the house, we have Kenya Airways with us today. Yes, so maybe Lois, you can just wave. Lois, yes. Yeah, so today we are with Kenya Airways. I don't know how many of us use Kenya Airways, but something you don't know about Kenya Airways, they have the best logistics services in Kenya because you are encouraging cross-border trade, okay? So Kenya Airways are here to support us. Yes, now I'm going to, Juma, we are ready? Yes, for this session, you're going to talk about amplifying women's voices in agroecology and land access. How many of us here have land on their names, with their names, like you have a title deed with your name? Yes. Ah, wow, I can see, but there are not so many. Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to invite my co-moderator, Valerie. Where's Valerie? Yes, let us appreciate Valerie as she comes to take us through this session.
Can we all stand? Can we all just stand quickly, quickly, quickly? Quickly, quickly, quickly. We don't have much time, so I will try and make this as short as possible. Can I have silence? Your attention, ladies. Please just give me your attention, your energy. So I want us all, when I say showers, I want you to rub your hands like this. When I say thunder, I want you to clap. Are we ready? Are we ready? Ladies, have you eaten? Okay, so we're going to start. Showers. Showers. Thunder. 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 Again. Showers. Showers. Thunder. Thunder. Okay, keep standing. I would like you all to close your eyes. Just close your eyes, trust me. Put your hand on your chest. Can I have silence, please? Put your hand on your chest and close your eyes. And we're just going to do these few affirmations. So close your eyes. I am a leader in my, I want you to repeat actually. I am a leader in my community, and my voice matters. And my voice matters. My knowledge of the land and its care is valuable and powerful. I have the strength and the wisdom to drive sustainable change. I am deserving of rights, resources, and opportunities to thrive. I uplift other women. My ideas, actions, and visions contribute to a sustainable future. I am enough. I am beautiful. I am intelligent. I am strong. I am capable. Thank you. Give yourself a round of applause. Again, for the last time, showers, showers, thunder, thunder. Thank you, ladies. So I'm just going to invite our panelists. Please, may you come up while I do the introductions for this session. Please, may our panelists come up and just take their seats. Our panelists, Theophilus, I will do introductions, but can they just come in the meantime and just take their seats while I introduce the session? Please, may they come up. Our panelists, are you in the house? Stephanie, Laureen, Theophilus, Evelyn, and it's Mary. May you please just come up and take your seats while I introduce the session. Thank you very much. I will come to your introductions. So good morning, ladies, and everyone else in the room, our organizers, our allies, and to all the women in the house. I'm just excited to welcome you to this important conversation on amplifying women's voices in agroecology. Thank you. Okay, they're here. It's an honor to be here to explore how women can lead movements that protect our land, nurture our communities, and ensure sustainable food systems for generations to come. As we all know, agroecology is not just a way of farming. It is how we connect with the land, it is how we connect with the soil, it is how we connect with our culture, and it is how we connect with our people, because our food matters. In Africa, we know that women are at the heart of agriculture. Yet the sad reality is that we don't have access to land and resources as well as training, which is why conversations such as today are important. So please, ladies, I'm just asking for your attention, for your energy. Please listen and pay attention to this discussion. It's very, very important. I myself am a farmer, but I don't even have land. And so I think this conversation for me is very important as well. So without going any further, I would just like to introduce our panelists. I'm going to go from that end to this one. And panelists, I'm just going to ask you please to just give me a brief introduction of yourself and how your work is related to women's leadership in agroecology and lands rights. Is that okay? Is that okay? Just 5 minutes, please. 5 minutes for the sake of time. Ladies, let's give them some energy. Showers. 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 Thunder. Thunder. Thank you. So you may start.
Good morning. I'm Jane Wangeshi from Kiabu County. I'm a woman, I'm a farmer, a woman for gender transformative leadership. We do farming in our farms. We do agroecology. Now, what we do that have made us successful, we have development of gender transformative agroecology. We have used agroecology module that helps our farmer. We do things like intercropping in our farms. We also do things like agroforestry. Agroforestry means that we include our plants, our fruit. We have fruit trees. We have hearts of avocados. We have tree tomatoes. Also, we reduce use of chemicals in our farms. That has made us successful. We also have kitchen gardens in our farms. We have made women we have introduced women to have their kitchen gardens, like green vegetables in every compound. We find like a woman has her kitchen garden. We don't have land that is big, so we use the little that we have. We also, after the module, we also do seed banks for our seeds. We use the locally available seeds. Like if you plant our seeds like maize, we keep them. After we harvest, we dry them, and then we store them in our stores so that by the end of the next, after we want to plant them, we plant them during our next planting season. We also use those that have, we like to use those so that we can adapt. They adapt to climate resilience, those that are indigenous. Also, our women are trained now in now in Kenya. We have like Kipia County and Kitui County, where the women are being trained now. They are trained about how to keep their seeds, how to do indigenous farming, how to store their seeds. They allies with Roots Kenya and the county extension officers. They train them and make them how to store their seeds. We also have cooperative, like in Roots Kenya, we have a cooperative that gives women loans, soft loans, credit, that helps our farmers to be economically empowered. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our next speaker.
Good morning. I'm Tamara Mataka from Malawi. I work with Center for Environmental Policy and Advocacy. And I'll quickly just give an overview of how my work relates to agroecology. So with the organization, we basically implement policy advocacy in regard to environmental sustainability, and one of the key thematic areas is climate change. So my work involves coordinating policy advocacy processes in regard to prioritization of organic amendments and agroecological interventions. Personally, I also specialize my research area in the empowerment of women in agriculture for household food and nutrition security, knowing very well that women empowerment is one key aspect when we're talking about issues of agroecology. At country level, I'm also a member of the Malawi Agroecological Hub, a multi-stakeholder platform that brings together researchers, civil society organizations to deliberate and discuss agroecological interventions. So in a nutshell, that's how my work relates to agroecology and food system transformation.
Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, beautiful ladies and our male allies. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, that's it.
Yes, my name is Stephanie Mate, and I work for GIZ Kenya, currently in charge of the Women Empowerment for Resilient Rural Areas, a project that majorly focuses on strengthening the rights, access to resources, and representation of women with regards to sustainable land use and management. So basically, I'm a gender equity practitioner who infuses gender lens and anthropological approach across sectors while upholding rights and the law. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Okay. My name is Lorraine Chiri, and I work with the Participatory Ecological Land Use Management, that is PELAM Association. PELAM Association is a network of, and it has 14 country chapters, Kenya being one of them, in Eastern, Southern, and Central Africa. So my role in PELAM Association is the Regional Advocacy Officer. And what we do is to promote food systems transformation through agroecology. I also support a project that we are funded by her, we for her, I mean GIZ, yeah. And the project is called Capacity Enhancement for Women Change Agents through the 3 Rs, rights, resource, and representation. And through this project, it has 3 key elements, which is capacity enhancement, and then we have learning and exchange on the best practices in relation to these 3 Rs, and then we have movement building. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Yes. We are not responding to the male ally. Yeah, I'm Theophilus Mutsindiko, and I'm from the Zimbabwe Pelham country chapter. We are advancing agroecology through various programs and projects, and most of our participants for the various activities are women, by virtue of being the driving force in agriculture or in agroecology. So we do lots of capacity buildings, lots of learning exchange, lots of activities to strengthen the movement and advocacy. Also, we are the implementers of the Awola initiative in Zimbabwe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think let's give them showers and thunder. Showers, showers, thunder, thunder, thunder. Thank you very much, ladies. And thank you very much for introducing yourselves. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. So I'm going to just call up on the person who's going to do our keynote address, Miss Eunice Mwangi from Roots Kenya. I think we can all give her a round of applause. Come on, ladies. Showers, showers, thunder, thunder, thunder. Thank you very much. Miss Eunice, please may you also then introduce yourself before you go into your keynote address. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Valerie. Good morning. Good morning. In Roots Kenya, we say, Wamama hoye. You can say hoye. Wamama hoye. Wamama hoye. My name is Eunice Mwangi. I'm the acting director of Roots. GROOT is a national movement of very, very passionate grassroots women. We have our booth there. You can see some of them, and she's also a grassroots champion. We are currently in 30 counties, and we are a membership of 500 grassroots women groups, which are women-led. I'll be taking you through the keynote for this conversation today of amplifying women's voices for movement building and land rights and agroecology. When it comes to land, we say for grassroots women, land is not just a resource. Land for grassroots women is about their dignity, it's about survival, and it's also what gives them voice to be heard. It gives them the power to make choices about their livelihoods and about their community. So when grassroots women rise, we usually say the entire communities rise. And that is the truth that GROOT Kenya has lived and proven and championed for nearly 3 decades. We currently turned 30 years old this year. The data says that women, grassroots women mostly, they produce an estimated of 80% of food in many rural areas, but yet they are the ones who provide also majority of agricultural labor. When I was growing up, I never saw my father going to till the land. It was always my mother and the girls, but the men, the man is just giving instructions of what needs to be done. So you find that the women are the ones who provide majority of the labor, but when it comes to owning land, that is where the mismatch comes in. So the mismatch between the women's contribution and their rights remain one of the greatest structural barriers to agroecology and food sovereignty. When it comes to agroecology, women are the custodians of indigenous seeds. We have seen the indigenous seeds when you walk around the booths. They are the custodian of the seeds, and they are the majority that nurture the farms. But the resilience of the community, but they are also the frontline champions of agroecological practices. The same data also says that when it comes to owning land, titled land, we have like between 1 to 3%, really less than 2% of women who own land that has titles. So most of the women who report owning land, they do so through informal and customary arrangements, which leave them with their rights unsecured, undocumented, and vulnerable to dispossession. So you'll find people will say women own land, but it's either joint, it's either community land, it's either someone has given you to till somewhere and then you think you own land. But the data says otherwise, that only less than 2% actually own land with titles. And from our first speaker, who spoke in the morning, she said, without access, without owning the land, even when it comes to financing, this is a barrier for women when it comes to financing, because they'll walk into a bank, you ask for collateral, but if you don't have that title deed, you cannot be able to access land. So women need to control, they need to own, they need to have the power to even transfer the land for them to be able to progress and also have economic freedom. So as at now you realize that the work in agroecology that the grassroots women do, it still remains undervalued, it still remains underfunded, and their knowledge systems, which are deeply rooted, adaptive, and sustainable, are rarely reflected in the formal agricultural practices. This imbalance between their contribution to the land and also their access and ownership is not just unjust, it is holding back Africans' food system, climate resilience, and economic development. For the last 3 decades, GROOT Kenya has worked side by side with grassroots women through women-led groups. Our movement is for women-led groups, through community-based organization, and through movement platforms. And through this work, we have learned 3 powerful lessons that I'm going to tell you. Lesson number 1 is women's collective power is unstoppable. Our movement approach from the 5,000 women groups and the community watchdogs, they have shown that when women organize, they shift the entire governance landscape. In counties where women have been trained as community land watchdogs, we have seen that there are increased reports and responses to land injustices, more women participating in land adjudication and planning committees, stronger community oversight over land allocation and use. Number 2, we have seen that agroecology thrives where women lead. In the last 2 years alone, Roots Kenya has trained over 100 grassroots women groups using our gender-responsive agroecology modules. Last year, we launched 2 gender transformative agroecology modules, and with those modules, we have been able to train grassroots women. These modules are feminist, practical, community-anchored tools, placing women at the center of ecological transformation. What is coming out clearly through these trainings is women are natural adopters of agroecology because they are already the seed keepers and the caregivers of the land. Women-led demonstration farms show higher sustainability, crop biodiversity, and improved soil health. We have demonstration farms which we call demo farms, where other women come to learn and they practice agroecology. Then when women have secure land rights, they invest in long-term soil restoration, drought-resistant crops, and circular farming system. And through this process, we have seen women turn dry patches of land into thriving food forests. We have seen them revive indigenous seeds that were on the verge of extinction. We have seen agroecology restore dignity, nutrition, income, and hope in their communities. And lesson number 3 is a movement is stronger than any single project. Roots Kenya impact has not come from isolated interventions, but nurturing a movement of informed, empowered, and united grassroots women who are passionate about their community, who are passionate about seeing the change in their community and also alleviating poverty in their community. We have a movement of women land rights champions, community paralegals, women climate defenders, agroecology demonstration leaders, watchdogs, and also people who are doing saving and lending collectives. We are witnessing a growing interconnected movement that is rewriting the story of land, agriculture, climate adaptation, and community leadership in Kenya. There's someone who was presenting here and said that in South Africa there are no policies. That is not the case in Kenya, luckily. And just last month, Kenya made history when it comes to the seeds. The High Court declared the law criminalizing informal seed sharing unconstitutional. This ruling validates what grassroots women have defended for generations, that the seed saving, seed sharing are not crimes, but they are foundations of food sovereignty. We can give a clap to Kenya. This is a victory for culture, it's a victory for biodiversity, it's a victory for farmers' rights, and it's a victory for agroecology. In Kenya, for example, we are seeing a lot of traction when it comes to agroecology. Most counties are developing the agroecology policies. So agroecology in Kenya is no longer a distant aspiration. It is taking root, and it's now embedded in county plans, climate strategies, extension programs, and farmer priority. But then, as people who are doing advocacy, we always ask the question, and then what? So what if it is embedded there? So the real test is now the commitment and accountability. It must be backed with dedicated budget, measurable targets, and transparent reporting. So as a movement of grassroots women, our call today to everyone who is here and the people who advocate for agroecology is clear: to truly amplify women's voices in agroecology and land governance. And we must, number 1, secure women land rights at scale. No agroecology will thrive on land that women cannot access, cannot control, and cannot defend. Number 2, we need to invest in women-led agroecology training research, because women-led training models and community learning centers are already generating evidence-based results that communities can replicate and scale. Number 3, we need to strengthen community watchdog models, because accountability begins at the grassroots level at our communities. And number 4, we need to resource the grassroots movement. Resourcing not for a year, not for a project cycle, but for a generation. Real change requires long-term, trusted-based, core and movement-driven support. I would like to close with a word from one of our grassroots champions in Tana River, who told us during a training. She said, when you give a woman a seed, she grows food. When you give her land, she grows a community. But when you give her a voice, she grows a movement. So today we are not just amplifying women's voices, we are amplifying Africa's hope. We are strengthening Africans' food sovereignty. And together we are shaping a future where women lead, where they boldly, unapologetically, and sustainably lead. Thank you.
I think we can do better than that. Another round of applause, please. Showers! Showers! Thunder! Thunder! Thank you, ladies. And allies, sorry. I know there are men in the room. So for the next session, we're just going to go over it. We have less than 10 minutes. So I'm just going to ask a few questions, and I'm kindly asking for our panelists to be a bit brief, if that's possible. Thank you very much for your understanding. So the first question is for Miss Mary Gakambi from Roots Kenya. May you please pass the microphone to her. And the question is, what are some successful agroecology initiatives led by women that demonstrate strong agency and innovation? Let me repeat. What are some successful agroecology initiatives led by women that demonstrate strong agency and innovation?
I can say women have like seed banks. They know how to store their seeds. They keep them. They wait for the rains. Then they will plant them when the heavy rains comes. Also, through trainings, like now we are doing trainings to women. They are connecting with the rural women at grassroots level. So the women now have knowledge. Women have knowledge about how to plant their seeds, when to plant them, when to keep them, and when to harvest. Also, they do things like agroecology. In agroecology, you plant fruit trees. They bring the economy to the women. Now women are economically empowered. Also, women have their voice. They can say what they want. They can say what they need, and they can do. Now through the trainings, women have what we call now the women, their voices can be heard, even with the government now. Like our director have said, being given now the right to have a seed bank, and you can sell the seeds, you can store your seeds, you can take it to farmers, and we see now by that we can have food security for women and the community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Showers. Showers. Thunder. Thank you. Our next question goes to Evelyn. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the surname. Evelyn. Okay, Evelyn is not here. Maybe someone else can answer the question. Is that okay? Anyone? Okay, I'll ask the question, and whoever wants to answer it can answer it, if that's okay. From your lived experience, what barriers silence or limit women's participation in land governance and agroecology spaces? Whoever wants to take that question.
Yeah, once again, I'm Stephanie, and I'm holding the mic, so let me take it up.
Thank you.
Some of the limitations from my lived experiences is that the gender and cultural norms actually limit women in terms of their rights, what they believe in, what the community, what the society believes in, then limits women. Another aspect is that lack of access to resources like credit facilities and productive resources like land itself, then also limits women. Another aspect that I'll point at is the state especially the African states, really limit women, especially in how policies and laws are done. They are discriminatory in a way that women have to associate in one way or the other to the male counterparts for them to access and be productive within their societies, including their recognition. Another aspect is that by the fact that most women find themselves running the livelihoods in the rural setups where the opportunities are limited, then women are limited in terms of matters land rights and ecological practices. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the mic. Showers. Showers. Thunder. Thank you very much. And I mean, the next question is for you. So I think this is now an answer to that question. Why is amplifying women's voices essential for advancing land rights and agroecology in Africa today? So you asked the question, now you're answering it. So please answer it now.
Okay. Yeah, basically to just state as a punchline is that it is so unfair for women who contribute or consists of half the population globally, not just in Africa, to miss out in whichever space. It's very unfair. So one, why it is important to, for women to voices to be relevant and very key in advancing land rights and agroecology is that they are the key food producers. So by this, then they need to be heard. They must be heard, yet they have always been excluded in all spaces, starting from the household. You have to depend either on your husband, your brother, your uncle to make decisions from the household at the community level and at state level. So by this, then it means women have always been excluded. It's time for half the population to be heard. A second aspect as to why it is very important to amplify women's voices is that with all the challenges that come with climate change, this is floods, famine, drought, women and children bear the brunt of its impacts, the negative impacts. So it is very critical that women are heard so that they can contribute to decisions and practical solutions that come out of any decisions that are made. Another aspect is that women's voices is very critical because when they organize themselves, when they speak up, then gender norms that are retrogressive and negative then are challenged in public. If they don't speak out, those gendered norms, cultural norms, beliefs and values that are retrogressive will never be challenged. And when we talk about being challenged in public, we are talking about changes in policies and all that. Another aspect probably that I will talk about is that for matters land rights and agroecology, it means that land tenure has to be secure for women. However, this is not happening. So by this, it basically means that there is no major investment that is being done, especially when it comes to pillars of agroecology. So by this, women have to speak up, talk about these aspects so that there are changes and they stand to gain when they speak out. When they speak up, then they can gain from secure land tenure, they can benefit from having institutions that are now very inclusive, and they can also transform retrogressive gendered norms that will then transform the society as a whole. And in finishing is that when women speak up, then our communities remain resilient. By this, just in summary, is that the voices of women is critical because it is about justice, it is about sustainability, and it is about resilience of our communities. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Showers, showers, thunder. Okay, so our next question goes to Laureen Shiri. And the question is, what does movement building mean to you in the context of women's land rights and agroecology?
Thank you. Movement building in the context of land and agroecology means creating a collective and sustained push for change, and this change leads to secure land tenure and also promotes agroecology, because when women have secure land tenure, they can practice agroecology. It also means creating solutions to barriers that India has from achieving women land rights, and also promoting solutions that promote these agroecology. As most presenters have mentioned, women are the custodians of seeds and indigenous knowledge. So when they have secure land tenure, they can plant these seeds on the land and using the indigenous knowledge that they have. And then also, in as much as we have these solutions, there is a challenge in terms of fragmentation, that is working in silence. So movement building is about bridging these silos, and movement building is the vehicle to combining these actors who are working in silos. And then, so how can we break these silos? It's through inclusivity. Movement building is about including the voices of those that matter, and not just including them for the sake, but putting them at the center. It's also about promoting intersectionality, because gender is not just a stand-alone thing, but then it intersects with age, it intersects with also ethnicity. And then also it's about building collaborations with like-minded institutions, and also including the male allies, so that they can add the voice, or a voice to our voices too. And then also we should, the movement building goes beyond awareness. It tries to combine the grassroots actions with policy advocacy. And this policy advocacy should be backed up with evidence. And we shouldn't stop only at policy advocacy. We should go beyond it by ensuring that these policies are implementing. The last thing about movement building is sustainability. How do we ensure that whatever we are doing is sustainable and promotes long-term transformation? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Showers, thunder. And then Theophilus, we're going to ask you, how can women farmers collectively influence agroecological policy, budgeting, or extension services?
All right, thank you. Yeah, the key word for me there is collective. Yesterday we spoke about voice, and we spoke about action. And then Million added the word organization. And for me, that's where the answer really lies. Organized collective voice, organized collective action. We may recall the Chipko movement of India, the story of how a woman began a movement and then other women joined in to stop tree felling, resulting in the government being forced to take action to ban tree felling for 15 years, I believe it was, in the 1970s. And so when you talk about collective, organized collective voice, organized collective action, we sitting here have a very key role to play. The Awola platform, movements like Pelham, other movements here, and those that are not here, we have the critical role of building the capacity of women to organize themselves so that they can have that organized collective voice and organized collective action. Another key thing is practice. this is what lays the foundation for us to be able to advocate for our issues. Sorry. Another thing is, a big total time is up. Investing in the future, in future generations. You are implementing the My Food is African campaign in different parts of the continent, and our target really is changing the mindset, attitudes of women, so that they're able to raise a generation that is conscious about sustainability, that is conscious about agroecology. And I love the example that Norma gave of how her children are involved. So as women, we have that critical role to play in raising future generations. If we do that well, we really can transform the future.
Thank you very much. Showers, thunder. And the last question for Tamala will be, what do we do and where do we go from here?
Good morning. I think we're all speaking from the perspective of African women. We all know that African women are not just the beneficiaries of agroecology. They are the backbone of agroecological knowledge. They are the custodians of indigenous seeds, but also they are community food system leaders. However, from both the keynote speaker, but also from my fellow panelists, we have noted that women voices are often missing or misrepresented in policies that shape their livelihoods. I think this is very worrisome. That's why this discussion on women agroecological policy, land rights is very crucial. So in response to what should we do or where should we go from here, I think I would just summarize in 3 key points. One key aspect that I've noted as being crucial is the need for women to be able to build women platforms, but also movement spaces. We know that an individual woman's voice is mostly undervalued. However, where several women have come together, then they're able to influence policy and influence systems change. So I would still encourage women to form cooperatives. I would encourage women to participate in various platforms. One key initiative is the same initiative, the Aura initiative. I think this is just one perfect example, bringing women from across 10 countries, all with the edge and the passion for agroecology. So women should continue working in collaboration so that their voices are heard, but also they're able to influence policy advocacy. So issues to do with secure land tenure and land rights in general, we could be able to make proper policy changes if women are organized in groups. The second aspect, I would say there should be a focus on generating evidence, but also documenting this evidence. We learned yesterday from our mentors and mentees that a lot of us are doing agroecological interventions. So there's proper need for us to be able to document this evidence, because we know that for us to be able to influence policy, there should be proper evidence that can support our stand when we are negotiating with policymakers. And lastly, I would emphasize the need to build strategic alliances, but also public policy advocacy. In this modern age and era, we cannot risk working in isolation, but also we can't undervalue the power of digital platforms and social media for us to be able to have our stories heard, be it in policy brief, position papers, or success stories. Just let us be able to document whatever we're doing, because I know most of the women in this house are doing a lot when it comes to agroecology. So let us get out there and document our stories and publicize them so that we're able to influence policy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Showers, showers, thunder. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, ladies and ally, for that very informative section. I would normally take questions. Unfortunately, time is up. We went over by a bit, but thank you so much for your participation. Thank you so much for everything you shared. It was really informative, and especially what you talked about storytelling. That's very important, because all of us in here are doing something, but we don't document it. And I always tell people, don't be a cat, don't meow. Your voice has to roar like a lion. So please, ladies, post those LinkedIns, those Instagrams. I know you're shy. Maybe you're afraid of the dark arts, that people see what you're doing and they'll sabotage you or whatever. But, you know, you need to share your story. You shouldn't be humble about what you do. Humility has no place with business, has no place with agroecology. You need to be proud. You need to be a noisemaker. So thank you for that. I think we can do a picture with the panelists. A round of applause again, please. Thank you. Media team, please, may you do a picture. Yes, yes, please come. And then we can prepare for the next session while we're doing that. Sorry, cameraman, there's a very important person who needs to come in this picture. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's just 13 minutes to midday. Now, my name is Julius Caesar. Yes, you should be worried already. A male ally. So, we are having a session that is going to take us up to lunchtime. But this session has rules, okay? And one, I want to take a warning. There is a warning that should come to you first. We have already talked to the Kenya Aviation Authority, the National Police of Kenya, I don't know how it is called, and also the management of this place, okay? So, the setup is changing. If you have items that you're exhibiting, please be mindful of those products, okay? Because we are in a market now. For those of us, this market right now is called Osu. How many of us know Osu night market? Huh? Do you know Osu night market? You know, someone knows. Tell us. You know. And you've been there before. Right? Please share. No, what takes place in that market? Osu night market. Yeah, tell us what happens there. Please share.
Hi. In Osu market, everything happens. They sell everything. You get to experience everything.
Like what? Is there anything that is here that is sold in Osu night market?
Yes.
Like what?
Shea butter, materials, bags.
And where is it located?
Ghana. Accra, Ghana, right?
I knew.
I'm right. Yes.
You see? Thank you.
I'm Kenyan, by the way.
You are Kenyan, but you've been there before. Perfect. And who has been at Mbare Musika? Main market. Mbare Musika main market. Who has been there before? Don't laugh, I know you've been there. And that's where you go for. Please come and share with us. And if you know you've been there before, please come in front. If you've been, show us and tell us those that have been there. that you came with. Let them come.
Every Zimbabwean.
Let them come.
Every Zimbabwean come here.
Please come. If you have products and you're from Zimbabwe, please come and we do that. Yeah. Please.
You want them to bring the product?
Mm.
Okay. Zen, your products? All right, so you want me to tell them what?
No, let them come. Let them come. Let them come.
All right.
Let them come.
You have products, right?
And if you have some products that you're exhibiting here, please come with them. We are going to move with you because we have a moderator. I'm just paving way for this session. Okay? Yeah, so if you have some products, come with a few of those. Come this side up, please, before I hand over. If you have products, come with them. If you don't have products, we are creating a market here. We are creating a market here to take place of what happens in the market. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, every one of us, we are going to move up because we are into a market setting now. Please leave your laptops aside. I request, let's put our laptops aside and we set pace for this. Our moderator for this session is Efshiba from Nigeria. You are welcome. And what is going to take place here, we are going to share, we are going to just have an experience of the market setup. That is one. No, please clap before I'm chased away from here. I've had enough problems, so I'm not willing to go for any other. Please clap for her. Do it for my sake. Do it for me, please. Please clap for her. Now I believe I'm a male ally. At least, yeah. Thank you so much. So, Hefshiba, you are welcome. These are the people who are going to do the game. Okay? They are going to simulate the situation in the market. One of you is going to be the seller of products. The other is going to be the in charge of the market. Okay? The other one is going to be a buyer. Okay? And then after, she will tell us what to do next. But at the end of the day, before any one of us moves out, you must go with the product. If you're from Western Africa, make sure you move to East Africa. If you're from North Africa, Tunisia, move to South Africa. Okay? And make sure you get a product before we move out for lunch. Whether you've bought it, but not stolen. Okay? Find a way of getting a product from one of the stalls before we finalize. Okay? No, you are going to do your thing. Now I'm talking to the other people. Okay? So you start planning on how you're going to do whatever you're going to do. Okay? Before the other people are going to see from you and they will replicate. Okay? Thank you so much.
Dolambeu, 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 dolamasau, dolamasau, uye mtenge, uye, vani yakachinjika madola uye mtenge, Maria say no tenga.
Begi rako yautore begi rekuchechi manya uzotora begi rekuchechi manya begi rakachipa $50 wautore begi rako begi representation kuchechi begi representation chechi anoda bag
How much are the mandires?
Mune mari dollar rinokwana mari yese inotenga, every cent buys. Please come.
I have 50 cents, my dear. I have 50 cents, but I can buy this from my town. It's going for 2 cents.
Vanema dola uyai, vanema dola uyai, vanema dola. Masa wenyu madigaya. Aruita marigwa. They are small, but they are very tasty. They are so nice. Just try them.
No, no, no. These masaos have not been dried properly. They are small, they're tiny, and there are insects inside. Wow.
Those flies, they indicate that there are no chemicals in those fruits. They are healthy. Please buy.
Thank you. But from where? Mzarabani or Mudi, or because I prefer those from Sabi Valley.
Masao, they are all Masao, either from Masabari or Masao, they are all Masao. Please buy Masao for $1.
Okay, can we give them a round of applause? Okay, last person.
Can I taste first before I buy? I want to taste to see if I like the taste.
Unfortunately, it's sealed, but don't worry. I'll bring the tasters tomorrow. Today, just buy.
Hey! Thank you so much. We can go back to our seats. Thank you so much. That was interesting. You know, while all of that was happening, I was thinking a lot of things in business class. They've handled customer objection, sales objection, they've done marketing. These are things that you would be in a business class and you learn, and they are real life examples that we have seen. So we're going to go to the stores now. The first thing, all the vendors, if you have something displayed at the stand, please wear your apron and move to your stand now. Please wear your apron and move to your stand now. And then at the stand, we're going to give you 1 minute to see how they all spoke, and they were very fast. You have 1 minute to tell us about your stand, what you're doing, and your product, what benefit it has. Just 1 minute. So while we do that, the cameraman will move with me. One house, please. One house, please. If we get to your stand and you're not there, we're going to miss you and move to the next stand, and we won't come back because we have to cover 16 stands, and we're pressed for time. So please go to your stand now. So what we will do to make it orderly is the cameraman will move with me. So we'll be looking at the screen. One house, please. We'll be looking at the screen to see the product. Once we're done, once we do that round, then we can all now go to the stores. Whatever store catches your attention, please go to that store and engage with them. You must buy something. We don't want our business people to go back with any product. Can we achieve that? Can we achieve that? And not giving me your word now, be sure. Can we achieve that? At least everybody should be less than 50% off. So let's go. So we are going to the first store. I'm spending only 3 minutes at your store. If I'm not at your store when I get there, I'm going to the next store, and that is all. I'm coming with military precision and approach. So we'll have the cameras come in. Are you buying or you want to look? Let me interview them first, please. Then we'll come. Okay, so we can watch on the screen. Please, let's watch on the screen so that it's not rowdy. Let's watch on the screen so it's not rowdy. So this store is the Rural Women Assembly, South Africa. What's your story? And Zambia. Okay, South Africa and Zambia. So what's your story in 1 minute?
So, sisters, as I spoke about the seed work that we are doing, so we have nice postcards that you can come and buy. It's just 50 Rand, but we can talk about the discount. And then we have also one of our women is making very nice comfrey, and we all know, as we are all of us is practicing agroecology, we have comfrey soap, and we have a lip balm, and we have some oil. So please come to the Rural Women South Africa store and get some. Thank you.
I'm a seed grower and agroecology, and this is my product. When I produce this product, I sell to this one so that he can make a product. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I buy from her, and what we do is we make value addition. This is now menopause formula. It has a lot of products there from the farm. And we also have value addition of vegetables, organic vegetables and forest herbs. This is the Seuss juice. It's an immune booster. It gives you all the vitamins and nutrients you want. We also have forest salt. In Zambia, this is the way we package our salt. It keeps the saltiness in the salt, and it has potash. We also add value to garlic, and we have garlic balm. And we have a lot of seeds and mushrooms and teas and all kinds of herbs based on agroecological principles. The cheapest you get here is $5. The most expensive is $30. So come to our shop, get some information on how to become an agroecological grower, buy some seeds from here, 2 packets of seeds for $5 and some oils as well. We're here to serve you.
All right, can we give them a round of applause? So they have a promo ongoing here. We are doing business class, so you see, they've given you an offer that you shouldn't resist. So make sure you visit them. All right, so we're in the African Women in Agroecology, Awola, Nigeria. Even though they are my people, I'm not permitted to be partial. So you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes, please. Timer now.
Okay, well, okay, I have seeds here from different vegetables, okay? And then, actually, I'm not here to sell anything, okay? These are seeds, local seeds for vegetables, for soups and things, you know, just to showcase. I am an extension person, so we give seeds to farmers to plant. Yes, people that need seeds, they can come for seeds. And then this is just to showcase what we're promoting, that organic agriculture and agroecology is actually feasible. I got this from my garden at home, okay? The plantain is about 12 kg that I've harvested at home, and I used to make these chips. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We have, the major product we have here is OFSP, Orange Flesh Sweet Potato. It's a biofortified sweet potato which we designed for the rural women. In our agroecology classes, where we teach them soil amendments, we also taught them to cover their soil with grasses. But our signature move there is that we taught them to use edible mulch. What is edible mulch? When they use this OFSP to cover their soil, they will achieve 2 things. They will infuse soil amendment, organic soil amendment after 3 months. Their soil will be enriched, and their weeding rate will be reduced for 1 weeding. Now, what do the women gain? The women will harvest OFSP, Orange Flesh Sweet Potato. We now teach them processing, value addition to this OFSP. From this OFSP, we now have other products like OFSP bread, OFSP chips, OFSP nuts, OFSP baby weaning food, OFSP flour, all of them, you can get it. We have that of $10, we have $5, we even have $1 chips so that you can make a taste. We have OFSP cake, we have OFSP bread.
Everything OFSP.
Yeah, thank you very much. We want to sustain the resilience Africa has already. You know, by around 2019, we will have all been wiped away in this continent. They wanted us to die. They wanted to come and take over Africa. But glory be to God that it didn't happen that way. And then we decided that, oh, we have all it takes for prevention. Prevention is better than cure. We have all these ingredients in Africa. We didn't import anything. So we decided to package them into teas. People take tea every day. They buy tea from all over the world. But because of the fact that we have this one, we can put them into tea bags. They're in tea bags, you can come and test. And so people, when they take it, it builds immunity. And this is for the heart. Okay? It keeps us healthy. Instead of going to import. Instead of going to import, it is very healthy. So we'll have the Sabdarifa, and then we'll have the Haba infused tea. They are very cheap. They are from Africa.
Okay.
You know, and so we teach women how to do this, to generate income, and to plant. They plant it, and we harvest agroecologically.
Okay.
And we you know,
Thank
buy from
you.
them.
30 seconds more because we have exceeded time. Yes.
So we brought here to these flakes. We call it Gary. We need to introduce you to this Gary. is a staple food in Nigeria. Nigeria's gari serves several purposes. It can serve as a snack. It's a relaxer. When you have worked and you are tired, and you get home, before you cook, just take a cup of gari, pour inside water. If you like, add groundnuts. If you want to be big women, you add milk and sugar. But gari and water alone is enough to calm down your nerves. So please,
it's better
learn
than
to eat
any
gari.
of these cornflakes.
You can use it to make paste, and it is our product. You know the sauce, and it is cheap.
All right, so thank you very much. This is the Nigerian stand, so please visit, and you also have free seats to pick from. Thank you so much. So we're coming to Zimbabwe. Yes. Please, can we come to, so please visit Nigeria's store. Let's move on here now to Zimbabwe. Yes.
Ladies, if you want to look good, these bags are handmade crochet bags. In Zimbabwe, we call these madoir. So if you want this bag, they start from as little as $20. We custom make it. You do your design, send your design, and we'll make it for you. So please slay the African way. Thank you.
Greetings. At the Zimbabwean stand, we have wild fruits in their natural state. We have masau, we have baobab, which is one of the superfoods of Africa. We have ni, and to those who don't know ni, we have tasters. You can also taste before you buy. Then we have tamarind, which is also one of the superfoods of Africa. Then we have dried fruits. Dried fruits, we are also trying to include our young children who love sweet things. So we have dried apples, dried peaches. Then we have corn, our usual corn. But the way it is prepared, it's something else. It's so heavenly. So we have prepared our corn, and we also have tasters. If you taste and you like it, you buy. Then we have sweet nuts. These are natural nuts which have mixed with raisins to cater also for our little children. Then from there we have herbs. These herbs, they help with many ailments. Most of them, they help to boost our immune system. Some even for women's health, for men's health. We also have baobab coffee, then moringa. Then we also have seeds from Zimbabwe. We have sorghum, and we have, I don't know what we call it in English, but it's the traditional sugar cane. Then we also have the pumpkin seed, then the round nuts, then the cowpeas, and the finger millet. Then on our meal, we are now left with only 2. The brown rice is gone. If you come late, you'll find the table empty. So I invite you all to come to our table. Thank you.
What's amazing about our Zimbabwe table is that it's not only grown from our forest, but the nutritional value that it gives to you. And our goal at Zimbabwe is to say, how can you embrace the Zimbabwe diet into your plate for your health benefit, for the benefit of the environment, and to empower so many people? Not only do our products have these amazing health benefits, but they have a story behind it. Our baobab coffee, our baobab powders are handcrafted using our traditional motto and pestle. So it's amazing, making sure that all the nutritional contents are not lost.
Welcome to the world of Queens. Welcome to the world of Queens. Here we are saying, let's dress African. We have to be African. We have to be who we are as Africans. Dress is art, dress is culture, dress is identity, dress is who you are. We have to reclaim our identity, our indigenous knowledge systems to be who we are. Thank you.
All right, so that's Zimbabwe. Please make sure we visit. Thank you. So what we'll do now is, we can start from that South African store. If you're interested, please visit the store. So we can go to South Africa and Nigeria, Zimbabwe this way. So yes. Okay, so now we are here at the Malawi stand. Who is talking? There's no vendor here. He's not here. Okay, so let's move here. We are here in Kenya. Oh, okay. No, they were not. They were not.
Are you ready to talk now?
Let's move somewhere else. Okay, so we are here at one of the Kenyan stores, and we will be taking. Yes.
Set timer, please. Again,
Yes, welcome. We are Kenyans. We grow our crops organically.
Please continue.
We deal with high-value crops like hibiscus, orange pressed sweet potato, cassava, and moringa powder. Why high-value crops? They have a lot of nutrients. They also fix nitrogen in our soils. And we have started doing value addition in orange pressed sweet potato. As you can see, the flour. We also do value addition in cassava. This is the cassava flour. And we also have the moringa powder. Yes.
Okay, I'm Margaret. I'm Margaret Wanyonyi from Bungoma. I'm promoting Mukuna beans. Mukuna beans has benefits from from our farms. We do value addition of Mukuna, whereby we get this powder. This powder is used as a beverage. We take it as tea, and it has medicinal benefits, whereby it heals more than 200 diseases. We have the seeds, indigenous seeds here, whereby we promote agroecology. We have, in our seed bank, we have more than 80 varieties of seeds, whereby we promote also, we have the gene bank also, where we grow the sweet potatoes, the seeds which we cannot find in our seed banks. Thank you.
Naitwa Agnes Norman kutoka Makueni, mimi ni mkulima. Kwa kikundi yetu tunalimanga ile mahindi yetu juu kambani ya kukuangi na ile mvua kubwa. Tunalima mahindi ya miezi 3, tunalima maharagwe ya miezi 2, tunalima mtama, tunalima wimbi, na tunatengeneza mandawa ya kuku. Tukitumia muringa, aloe vera tunachanganya, tunatengeneza dawa ya kuku, unachanganya na chakula yao unawapea wanakula. Na tunatengeneza ginger na lemon, unaongesanga kwa chai unakunywa. Pia tuko na hii blue tone, hii ni chakula ya kuku. Tunapandanga kwetu, ikizaa ukigonga hizi ndani ziko na seeds. Hiyo seeds tunapea kuku wanakula na ni chakula yao. Asante.
All right, thank you. You kept the time. Thank you so much. Okay, so we are coming here now. Let's be mindful of the cameras so that we can have close-up shots, particularly for the online view. Yes, so let's be mindful so we're not in the short lens. So we are now in Uganda. Yes, so. Yes, please go ahead.
You're welcome to our
Can you see her? Hold on, please. Can you see her? She's inside here. The first person speaking is here.
You're welcome to Ugandan stall, the Pearl of Africa. Here we have our products, organic products. The pesticide here, we get it from our neem tree, we get it from our chili, the ones we have at home. Okay. It's okay. We have our organic product.
Sorry, can you please move out of the view again? They're hold them while you're explaining so that people can see them.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, hello viewers. This is Uganda stall, the Pearl of Africa, where agroecology matters. We have our products here, organic product. This is a called clean leaf pesticide. It helps in plants to be clean. They prevent these soft-bodied insects like caterpillars, aphids, and then worms. Here we have our Tidonia Ash Gold. Tidonia Ash Gold is a very rich product in nutrients. It has nitrogen that helps the plant to grow well. It is a very good product. It is called, you can use it as a basil. You put it in the soil before planting your crops. Tidonia is a very good one. It boosts plants in flowering and then fruiting. Then lastly, we have our cow fur. We get it from cow dung and then urine. This also fertilizer is a very good one for your plants. It helps the plants to grow strong. It helps in soil fertility. You can grab your bottle at only 534 Kenyan shillings.
All right, thank you. The next person, please. Yes.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm called Gloria from North Pearl Valley Farm, an agroecological farm in northern Uganda. We have value-added products. We have products that have been added value on locally. We have shea nut oil.
Can we minimize the buying and selling? I know I said we should buy, but please, our voices rather. Thank you. Yes.
Which is an oil good for the skin, hair, and also a nice oil to be added in your food. We are having prices ranging from $2 to $5, and also from 550 to 180 Kenyan shillings. We also have peanut butter, as well as locally processed honey. We are selling these items at very affordable prices. And then we have also dried vegetables that can be only rehydrated and cooked or added to your different stews.
All right.
So thank you very much.
Yes. Suha, no.
Hello everyone. I'm called Evelyn Olishaba from Uganda. I'm a founder of Let's Change My Village, LCM. It is a CBO, well registered, located in southwestern Uganda. We have an agroecology farm, so where we grow our plants, organic plants. For example, we have indigenous maize seed, whereby farmers at our place, they were now using hybrid seeds, but we decided as organic farmers, we said let's multiply indigenous seeds. Then we came up with this seed. It's so nutritious. And we have also, we work with farmers, PGS groups. We have 5 so far, and those PGS groups, one of the PGS group is beekeeping. They do beekeeping, and now they bring our products which are purely organic.
All right, thank you. No, okay, another thing I want us to do, your stand, there are many here, so we are giving you more than 3 minutes, hence why we are being fast. Please, while they are talking, I want us to note, we're going to ask them questions. If you have any question or clarity point, you can let us know. Okay, so, yes.
Hello, everyone. Every day we wake up to a hot beverage. But just imagine waking up every day taking the same taste without any nutrient. Essential Organics exist to solve this challenge. By using our indigenous plants, herbs, and spices, we produce different tea spices to elevate this flavor in our everyday meal that we take in the morning, and that is tea. We have a couple of products, and our initial products is the hibiscus tea and the okra tea that I'm holding. And this has various nutrients and importances, such as it's an antioxidant, and has several vitamins and minerals. So that is why we exist, and that is our mission. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. That was very brief. That was a very good pitch. Yes.
Good afternoon. My name is Rita. I'm from Uganda, and to you today I present Pumzi teas. Pumzi are blended herbal teas from herbs, spices, and fruit to give you a healthy cup of tea. In our tea, you will experience the fruity of a fruit, the spiciness of a spice, and the aroma that comes from the assorted herbs. These we grow. We work with farmers in our communities, and we process them organically and package them. Today we have a gift combo that has 6 blends that suits your mood. In the morning, you can take some turmeric to ease your digestion. In the evening, you can soothe on rosemary with spearmint to have a good night's sleep. Come and support us today. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. That's the team from Uganda. So we are moving, the train is moving. We're moving and we're here. Are you ready for us? All right, so this is Ogia Shell Butter and Trading Ghana. So now we're in Ghana. Now we are in Kenya. It's still Kenya? Okay. They've rejected this flight, so we stay in Kenya. All right.
Okay, my name is Beatrice Wangare from Moro Sub-County. I'm Anita, also a farmer. I have been working with women for a period of 8 years. We make these ones. We weave the kikois. We weave the scarves. We make the bags. Also, we have the reusable sanitary towels. That is days for girls. These ones, and they are good for ladies, especially in the rural areas where I come from. We usually give them in the schools and also in the village areas. We give them after knitting. Then anyone with 500 Kenya shillings, we will sell it to them so that they help someone there at rural areas or those who have the problem, any type of problem. This is the shield itself and how it looks like this way. This is the shield and the liner inside it, and there's a process to use it, but we can show it. Otherwise, we are makers of these dolls using wool. In my area, we have more lamp sheep where we share. Women do that work, and then they spin. After spinning, they wash the wool, and then they come out with such a product. This is the work, yeah.
All right, thank you. So you also have 1 minute.
Okay, my name is Sylvia Wangoi. I work with C-Shape Kenya. We are an organic farm based in Kenya, and today we have a variety of seeds and also a variety of value addition products. You can come to our stand. So I'm going to speak about one of our products that we are doing, which is pumpkin. As you can see, as part of our promotion of seed saving, we usually work with groups of farmers who are in a PGS, and when they grow their pumpkins, we do more of value addition through making of flour and also roasting of the seeds, which is good for consumption, especially for at a household level, and also can be used for the children. And also we have another variety, which we do more of environmental conservation and also nutritional value. Here we have hibiscus, which you can be able to grow for your own consumption at home, and also do value addition by making drinks that are good for the body, like kombucha, and also do value addition by making the grinded flours and also making it into powder form. So
all right, so please let's visit their stand. They are at the Ghana stand here. So we're moving here now to YPAD and AGSN. So again, we're pressed for time. Hold on, please. I know we are buying and selling. Hello, everyone. I know we are buying and selling, but can we keep it down so that we have good audio and videos, please? Thank you.
Okay, so my name is Harriet Amondio Char. Here we are at YPAD Kenya. So I'm a community fellow, and what we are doing basically is we are breeding different varieties of seeds, and one of them is groundnuts. So we contract our farmers, we give them certified seeds, we train them on the agroecology practices, and then we again buy from them now for value addition. So here we have peanut butter. We also have peanut cookies and roasted nuts. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I am Kulundu James from AGSN, Bukura, Agricultural College. We do organic farming, and under agroecology, we produce certain varieties of organic pesticides and also organic foliar. We do organic pesticides which are environmental friendly. They do not pollute the environment, and they are free to the users. We are eradicating that impact of exporting poison in our country, leading to diseases such as cancer, ulcers, and other respiratory disorders that come from the chemicals. We also do waste management. We do waste management from the eggshells. From eggshells, we produce different products. We have the eggshell chunks. We have the eggshell inner membrane, which is used in making of face masks. The chunks, we normally decorate them for decorations. The way you can see, we do decorations by use of the eggshell chunks. We color them and we do decorations. We also do production of sustainable poultry feeds from waste products at our homes. You know, after throwing the waste products, they mostly pollute the environment, but we recycle them to produce sustainable poultry feeds, as you can see.
All right, thank you so much. So this trend is moving, it's moving, and we are here at Growth Kenya. Are you all going to speak? Or just one person? Okay, one. Okay, so you have 1 minute each. Hold on, please. Let the camera pan in here. Yes.
I'm Jane Wangeshi.
Okay, please hold on. Let the camera pan in here. Here we go. Yes, now. Yes.
I'm Jane Wangeshi. I talked about agroforestry. Here we have hearts of avocado trees. These are fruit trees.
Thank you.
They are fruit trees. If you buy, you get one at $2 each. Also, I also have a fireless cooker. This is the one that if you pre-cook your rice, you insert it inside here, it will get some more heat, and by the time you want to eat it, it will be already cooked. This is fireless cooker.
I'm Rose Mulyungi from Growth Kenya, a champion and a farmer. We practice agroecology. These are the indigenous seeds which we with them at the ground. They are very indigenous. They are very good in our health. For example, here there is white sorghum, red sorghum, beans, and if you look at these ones, there is tamarind. Tamarind is a very good fruit. If you have got blood pressure, you have got arthritis, if you use tamarind, you are going to be very free. Another one, we plant cassava, and these are the cassava which we plant in our areas, and potatoes. So, as women of the grassroots, we are practicing agroecology, and it is very, very fruitful to us.
Next person. All right, thank you.
My name is Saroma Wagesi from Kenya. I'm from Laikipia County. I'm a grassroots woman living in slums, and we are practicing agroecology. We are growing our plants organically. The important thing about growing organically, they are very cheap. The inputs are reduced, and whatever we are growing, they are very healthy in our bodies. We want to eradicate those diseases like cancer because they are brought by the chemicals we use. We also practice doing kitchen gardens, which are very fertile, and the vegetables are very good to our bodies. And that is what we are practicing in Laikipia. And we are very happy to be here because we are going to sell our seeds. Our seeds are very cheap to grow, and they are very nutritious, and they don't have acid. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. So we are coming here now No, we're waiting for an interpreter. Can I have an interpreter, please? A French interpreter. So in the meantime, I need a French interpreter and a Swahili interpreter. I'll come back to you. Uganda, is this Uganda as well? Is this Uganda as well? Uganda? Okay, so you're also going to tell us about what you're selling or what you have on display. Please, can we have one house? Can we have one house? I know we are buying and selling, and it's almost impossible to have a quiet market, except it's a supermarket. So let's make this a supermarket. Thank you. All right, yes, please go ahead.
Batuyita Gades Organic Farm and Training Center.
Good afternoon to you all. This is Gades Organic Farm and Training Center, and we are from Uganda.
Tukola ebintu bino wamanga tuli mu kulima obutiko.
These are the things that they do. They do mushroom growing and they add value to it. This is the mushroom. They grow them, the mushrooms, and then they add value to them.
Mushroom.
This is also mushroom powder. This is in form of powder, and then this is kind of
dry.
Yes, just dried mushroom.
This is the powder, mushroom powder.
This is also mushroom powder.
Mushroom powder.
And also this one. And this one can be used as beverage. You can take it in tea.
Then
they also add value to indigenous maize, which is very, very nutritious. So they get the maize and then make powder out of it and package it.
Take out. Tukola omulondo root.
So yes, this is also, it's called mulondo in Uganda, and it's a very nutritious and a herbal root in Uganda, and men know it better. They know what it does.
Tuli mu kulunda obunyonyi bayita buquills, small birds.
They also rear birds. They are called quills, and then they use their eggs, they add value to their eggs, and they make powder out of it. And this powder is very nutritious, and it can serve as a medicine for people who have asthma.
Thank you. So please, let's visit their stands and patronize them. I like when she said there's something there for men. So, hello. This one is unpaid for announcements. As you are going home, buy something for the men. You understand? Only those that are married, though, please. Thank you. All right, so we are here. Okay, we are here now. This is still Uganda, right? Okay, so.
You have 1 minute.
Thank you so much. My name is Rebecca Akolo. We're from Newer Farms in Uganda. We train women in modern beekeeping practices and validation of bee products. So here we have honey, which is a bee product. This is 1 liter, this is 600 grams, and this is 300 grams. Then we have peanut butter. Peanut butter, this one is 800 grams. And then we have cosmetics made from bee products. So each and every cosmetic here has 1 or 2 bee products. This is a body butter. It has mulberry, beeswax, and then shea butter and mango butter. This has beeswax, turmeric, shea butter, and mango butter. Then this is a soap. This is a moringa honey soap. And we have a face cream, which is very good for pimples.
Please, she has fabrics.
Yes,
then she has this one too that she farms from her farm.
Yes.
And then they have fabrics.
Okay, you know Mr. Sek? Yes, Ibrahim Sek. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you. So we are here now. The train has brought us to Ghana. Ghana, Akwaba. Go up, Akwaba. So Ghana people are my in-laws, actually. So yes.
Hi, this is Ghana, and the products here. Okay, so Guza is, a Ghanaian enterprise that we train the
Thank you.
agroecology entrepreneurs to add value to their products. So all the products you are seeing here are from our women. And so we have spices, local spices here. This is dawa dawa. Dawa dawa is a local dialect, but dawa dawa is also known as the black locust bean. It is a natural spice that also gives food supplements. You just add it to your sauce or your soup, and then it aids in digestion as well. You know, some foods take longer time to digest. And so these are some of the spices. We also have the tea, the local tea here. We have the Idan fruit, or this is the hibiscus tea. So the flowers you dry and then you grind into powder. You put them in the pouches. So you just boil the water and then you infuse it. You can either add milk or milk. You can choose to do that. And the health benefits also, it checks weight or fats, and also aids in digestion. All these teas here are antioxidants. They also protect our body. It builds our immune system up as well. We have the coconut oil. You know, coconut oil is for the hair and for the skin. We also eat the coconut oil, very edible and very healthy. We have the black soap. You know, most of these foreign soaps, we have to get the vitamin E oils, but these black soap are naturally vitamin E is embedded in them, and it makes the skin glow. So when we come here, we have the shea butter, unrefined one. So we have one of our entrepreneurs all the way coming. So I hand over the microphone to her for her to explain.
So thank you. When we come to this section, this is cocoa butter for cosmetics formulation. And this butter is extracted from the Ghana cocoa. And this is cocoa butter which you use in making your tea, which is also processed from the Ghana cocoa. The next one here, this sample is called cocoa liquor. So the chocolate manufacturing companies, this is what you buy to add your other ingredients to process the cocoa chocolates. The chocolates that we have from Ghana is made from this liquor, which is also part of the cocoa plant. Now we have started growing a lot of castor seeds and extracting castor oil, using them on our agroecology farms, where we do it like mixed farming. We grow other crops and then we still add the castor plants along as hedges. Then we harvest the castor seeds and cold press. Then this is a sample of the unrefined shea butter, which is also an edible butter. This shea butter is it's not common shea butter. Normally, when you hear of a shea butter that is edible, it means the process is different from every cosmetics shea butter. So you can still use it for cosmetics, but you use clean water to process the unrefined that is edible. You can't use any other water apart from clean water to make it edible. That's the difference. So that is packaged here. Then we've done value addition into dates. The dates that we eat, we have a date syrup. That is what we have here. And these are the seeds, roasted, the nuts that we use in making the shea butter.
Okay, that's amazing. I love that we are telling our stories. Thank you. I love that we're telling our stories. I hope we're learning and we're getting inspired from all these amazing, amazing, amazing products. We'll be wrapping up this expo soon. So we are here. No, they speak Swahili.
Tunisia.
Swahili. I need someone to help us interpret Swahili. Who can help with Swahili? I need an interpreter here with Swahili. Okay, please come. Thank you. We found someone. Where is your apron? Please wear your apron. I'm in your shorts. Yes. Yes, please come. You stay here with me. Okay, so you have just a minute each.
Karibu.
Welcome.
Kwa jina naitwa Christina Ngoti.
My name is Christina Ngoti.
Natokea Tanzania.
And I'm from Tanzania.
Ninatengeneza bidhaa za organic moringa.
I make organic moringa.
Pamoja na baobab powder.
Together with baobab, organic baobab powder.
Ninatengeneza pia hibiscus powder.
And also hibiscus powder.
Ni nzuri kwa vitamin C na inaongeza pia damu.
It's good for vitamin C and also blood, increasing blood.
Tunakamua mafuta ya moringa, ni mazuri kwa ajili ya nywele.
We also have moringa oil, good for your hair.
Yanajaza nywele, yanang'arisha na kumaliza mba kwenye ngozi.
So in case you have thin hair, please come and buy moringa. It's very good for hair strengthening.
Lakini pia tunatengeneza mafuta ya ubuyu.
We also have baobab oil.
Yanasaidia kutumika kama olive oil kuweka kwenye salad na kunywa kwa ajili ya kuondoa cholesterol.
So it's good for cholesterol and you can also use it on your salads.
Tunalima pia chia seed kwa kutumia kilimo
Agroecology. Oh. We also have chia seeds that we grow using agroecology.
Chia seed zinasaidia sana kwa ajili ya wale watu wenye matatizo ya kutokupata choo, lakini inasaidia kupunguza uzito, inarudisha uteute uleisha kwenye joint.
So it also helps with in case you have constipation or if you have joint issues.
Vile hapa tuna mchele wa asili, organic. What is that? Brown rice.
So we also have brown rice.
Ni mzuri kwa sana kwa watu wenye sumbuliwa na matatizo ya sukari.
So in case you have diabetes, this brown rice is very good for you.
Tuna juisi nzuri ya asili ambayo haitumii kemikali yoyote.
We also have good baobab maize powder, sorry.
Hii ni nzuri kwa ajili ya watoto pamoja na wajawazito kwa sababu ya kuongeza pia damu na vitamin kwa wingi.
It's good for pregnant women and children. It also helps with the increase of blood flow.
Tunalima pia hibiscus, maua ya rosella.
So we also have hibiscus flowers.
Ni nzuri kwa juisi, unaweza kutumia hotelini, unaweza kutumia nyumbani kwa ajili ya watoto na wajawazito pia.
So you can use it at the hotel. It's good for children, also good for pregnant women.
Karibuni bidhaa zetu za organic, tunauza pia kwenye supermarket mbalimbali. Karibuni.
So we also sell our products at different supermarkets.
Tunakaribisha wateja mbalimbali na wanunuzi pia.
And you're all very much welcome to our store. Asanteni. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We should move this side. This side.
Please come on here. So we are now in Togo. This flight is moving, and we have moved to Togo. So we have an interpreter now, so he can speak in French, and she would help us interpret. Please come here, ma'am. Let's move out of the frame. Tunisia.
Okay. Bonjour.
Okay. This is Togo. Yes, Togo. Yes, please start.
Oui, bonjour. Nous, c'est Bio la Messin. Nous sommes dans la production des légumes et fruits.
Un peu. On va continuer direct.
Bonjour. Ici, c'est Bio la Messin. Nous sommes dans la production et la distribution des légumes bio. Nous sommes aussi dans la transformation des légumes et fruits.
Okay, she says good morning to you all. They are from the Republic of Togo. There are various entrepreneurs on the various products that she has displayed here. There are a group of women who are also practicing the agroecology farming in their country.
Et actuellement, nous avons certains produits chez nous. Nous avons l'huile de coco.
Okay, what she's having is coconut oil.
Et c'est chauffé à
So hot pressed coconut oil.
Et ici, c'est huile de coco vierge.
Okay. So this is virgin coconut cold pressed.
Pressé à froid. Nous avons aussi Artemisia. Quoi? Artemisia. contre la prévention de.
Okay. So
du
this is a
paludisme.
herbal tea. They are making a herbal tree that controls or prevents malaria, or to treat you when you have malaria. They are all crops, crop
Nous
production.
avons aussi les chips à base du plantain.
Du quoi? Plantain.
Chips à base du
Okay.
banana.
So they also have, they grow plantains and banana trees. So what she has there is a sample of banana that they have processed and packaged.
Nous avons aussi le beurre de karité.
Okay. They also produce, you can imagine that we are all in Africa. So shea butter, a lot of African countries have the trees. So Togo too produces shea butter, and that is the sample of their shea butter.
Nous avons les différents épices, viande, poulet et des piments noirs.
Piment noir.
Oui.
Okay. So this is also samples of different types of pepper grown, where you have the white pepper, and then the other peppers that you can use in processing foods or your sauces.
Nous avons également le gari à base du manioc.
So they also have gari, which is processed from cassava. You know, gari is very common in West Africa. Nigeria produces gari. Ghana produces gari, so Togo is also producing gari. And this is their company package that she has showed. So gari is a product that you can add hot water and mold it, make your sauce and eat with it. You can also add water, make it a snack, add your sugar and your milk, and stir it, and you can take it as a snack.
Nous avons aussi les confitures à base de ananas.
Okay, so the other bottles here are confectionery, sweetness, with different fruits. So example that she carried is a banana one that she has.
Le gingembre.
Ginger. So this other one is a sweetener from ginger. They are jams actually, so you can spread on your bread and then you can eat it as you want.
À base du fruit de la passion.
So passion fruit, they have used the passion fruit to do jam also. And this is this is pine pawpaw. This is pawpaw. This is a pawpaw product as well. And this is also, this is citron. It's mixed with a citron flavor. So they have actually packed them with different flavors. Then they have some of the roots that they have used in making juices. So the bisap, they have the bisap drink that is there. They have the beetroot. Is the bisap. That's okay.
All right, so please let's visit their stand. We still have one more. Hello, we're here now. You have to come here.
Here, this table, this table.
Okay,
this
so
table.
this table is the last table.
The final
Our Market
table.
Expo is almost here. Okay, so they have a number of items here for $1. So please let's visit. Ma, please come here. Miss Gladys, come. Please come. Come here. Yes. Give them microphone.
Okay.
Speak in French.
Et French?
Yeah, je parle français. Je parle français. On interprète.
Il faut parler français là un peu. Moi aussi, je vais débrouiller.
Ok.
Yeah, brief, 1 minute.
D'accord.
Sorry? On doit we have to do presentation before and the product?
No, you simply. Yeah.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Alors, on est là dans le stand tunisien. On va vous parler de nos produits issus de l'agroécologie. Voilà, donc hier, on avait l'huile d'olive extra vierge. Donc, c'est une première pression à froid. Et aussi, les olives marinées. On utilise cette méthode pour conserver les olives naturellement. Alors, on a aussi une compote de pommes. C'est à base de, justement, de pommes et de sucre de date. Donc, on n'utilise pas de sucre industriel, c'est 100% naturel. On a aussi, voilà, le couscous de l'orge. C'est le couscous d'une ancienne variété d'orge, appelée en Tunisie ardaoui. On essaye de multiplier cette variété pour conserver les semences paysannes de la Tunisie. Là, je passe le micro à mon ami pour vous présenter les produits.
Bonjour, nous sommes la société Grande Bonheur. Notre activité est principalement la multiplication des semences paysannes. On travaille principalement sur la multiplication des variétés maraîchères. Des variétés maraîchères comme des variétés de pastèques, de melons, des mélanges de tomates cerises, des fenugrec, des choux. Aussi, on travaille sur la multiplication des semences sauvages. Et en deuxième lieu, on fait la transformation de ces produits, comme les herbes séchées et les fleurs séchées. Merci.
Merci. So they are from Tunisia, but they are running different programs, all practicing agroecology. So the first one, she has an example like couscous. She has the packed couscous, where she has done value addition with the couscous. So you see that normally couscous comes like a butter color, but she's added something to make the color look different. Then she has the other one to package in the bottles. It's a process she has done like jam. It's a jam that you can also use in your production or in your food, whatever you want to do with jam. Like in cake making, you can also do. Then she has another package in the pouch. It's also value addition, where she has blended it according to what they process in Tunisia. The same thing with the smaller bottles that she has here. It's also good for dining table or for your kitchen, where you can add it to whatever you are cooking. So that is what she has in her company. And their company is the one she has written up there. Now, the second partner, her agroecology is into the farming. So you can see various plants that she's put in the pots. And then she's into the seed production. So the various packages that is put in front of her are the various crops that she's displayed here. They are seeds. So if you want to go into the farming on agroecology, which she is practicing, you simply acquire the seeds from her.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. So that brings us to the end of our marketing. So now we've had our market expo. I want to plead that we please come back to our seats for a few minutes. Let's come back to our seats for a few minutes. Let's come back to our seats for a few minutes. It's almost time for lunch. But let's come back to our seats for a few minutes. So, I'd like one or two people to share. One else, please. Hello. 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 So, I'd like one or two people to share something that you found very interesting. Is this a gift for us? So we have a gift from our male ally. So please, let's go back to our seats. Vendors, please come back to your seats. Let's leave our exhibitors rather. Exhibitors, please come back to your seats. Let's leave the stalls and come back to our seats. Let's leave the stalls and come back to our seats for a bit, just for about 15 minutes. Let's leave the stalls and come back to our seats just for about 15 minutes. Okay, so thank you. So I'd like one or two persons to share something they learned from going around the exhibition stands. One or two people, yes, this is one. Can I have one more person? You have just 1 minute. Then also, I would also like that from our exhibitors, if you have a very unique success story, if you have a very unique or inspiring success story, you want to take one or two. Very unique or inspiring success story. It could be maybe something that led you into the business. It could be how much growth you've had in the business. If you have a very unique and inspiring success story, the kind that when you share will be like, oh my God, that kind of story, let us know. Okay, so, Queen? Oh, so there's even gifts. Abby?
Yeah.
Okay, please come out here. You can just stay in front here. Thank you.
Good day, everyone.
happy exhibition. I enjoyed the exhibition of today, and what stood out for me is something we don't have in Nigeria yet, is a value chain for moringa. In Nigeria for now, I might not be able to say the entire 36 states in Nigeria, but from the eastern part, which has 6 states, I can vividly tell you moringa is basically used for tea. And for the tea, it's not yet packaged yet. It's just, you just pluck and immerse in your warm water or hot water. So because we are aware of the benefits of moringa, we just do that. But I'm excited to see under the Tunisia stand, they have moringa soap, they have moringa facial cream, they have moringa oil. And it's quite affordable. In fact, I've booked one that I'm going to buy. They have an oil for body and hair. They have another oil for just hair. That stood out for me. Moringa is, I think, is a tree that's beginning to grow voluntarily. Like, it's almost a volunteer crop now. Almost every family in Nigeria has that crop. So it stood out for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Can we clap for the exhibition team from Tunisia? So she has also done free publicity for them. So please, let's visit the exhibition stand and share. Yes, ma'am. So again, we have 1 minute. Yes, ma'am.
Hello,
okay,
everybody.
sorry, but it's Tanzania. Okay, so that stand for moringa is Tanzania.
Hello, everybody.
That's the organic moringa herbal products. Those with that signboard of organic moringa herbal products. They have quite a large number of products there. So please, let's visit there as well. Yes, please go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, what stands out for me during this exhibition is that in Africa, we have a lot of things that will fortify our health. And women are going ahead, making it packageable, making it portable, such that you can travel with it to any part of the world. For example, we know what we call hibiscus flower. I saw it in 2 different stands. One as it is. Then in another one, I saw it packaged like tea. It is not just it. You also have cloves and some other natural things with it. So it's thrilling. And then there's this thing we call scent leaf, bitter leaf, all of them. I saw a lot of it, especially the package aspect. That is what thrills me much more. Like, you go to that stand, you will see it packaged as, you know, like we have lifting in those days. You see it. Just pour your hot water and you will drink healthy.
That's the Nigerian stand? Yeah. Yes. Okay, so please, let's visit those stands. Yes. Do we have any other person? Do we have, please come.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I'm Olushola. I'm from Nigeria, and I'm proud to be here. So there's something that stood out for me. I met a traditional healer from South Africa. I've always wanted to relate with people outside Nigeria who are healers because I've read a lot about them. But today, it actually stood out for me. She said she's a spiritualist, and I was so excited because I really love to be in that line. Thank you.
All right, so again, can we give them a round of applause? Okay, on that note, does any other person want to share? Or wrapping up the exhibition now? All right, so on that note, we'll be wrapping up the exhibition. We also want to encourage that please, we're supposed to have a photo and social media challenge. So if we check online, this event is being streamed on YouTube. So we can please, go on YouTube and share this to our potential customers. Share it in your network. Screen records the session where your exhibition stand was featured and use it as a marketing tool. You'll be amazed at how much that will take us. So I would encourage us to please make a post online about this, share the link, let other people know what doing. Val said something about the fact that you can't afford to be in business and keep quiet. You have to be a noisemaker, but you'll be making productive noise. So on that note, we come to the end of the walkthrough session at the Women's Agroecology Expo. Can we give ourselves a big round of applause? All right, so thank you all so much. I think it's been very inspiring to see all the women, all the amazing things. So our male ally is sharing some goodies. No, keep sharing, please. Thank you. He's sharing some goodies. So, okay, it's dates from Tunisia.
Hello, everyone. We have a gift from Tunis.
From
and
Tunisia?
The gift, yeah, Tunisia. And the gifts are dates. So feel free to share. About the payment, we shall discuss that later, okay? But first, visit them and thank them for this gift, okay?
Okay, so let everybody get round. Yeah, also our usher. So you continue to usher it and give to people. All right, so on that note, I think today we have done well with time. Do you agree we've done well with time? Yes, we've done well with time. So let's give ourselves a round of applause one more time. So it's time for lunch. I love the sound of lunch. So we can go for lunch and we'll be back here by 2 p.m. ahead of our final session. I'm like, this event is ending today. Who else is feeling like that? Maybe we should.
Hello, ladies. Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. Thank you so much. I am so happy to be here. And it is very powerful to see women getting together in terms of developing each other. So I want to make it short and sweet. And today I have met Madam Nancy Gitonga, who's even inspired me for the reason why I am here. I met Monica in a conference last week, and my passion is to demystify export, import, the processes, and make it very smooth in terms of delivery from point A to point B. So we just hit it. The first slide, it's moving. Okay, so these are the products. We do pharmaceuticals, KQ Live, these are animals. We do mail, KQ Secure, those are valuable shipments. That is gold and other variables. General cargo, equipment, tools, materials, for those who want to do materials. And then repatriation, this is when we are repatriating a loved one. And then fresh products. We also fly to almost more than 30 destinations in Africa. So the next slide, okay, so it will just click again. Yeah, these are the products that we ship within Africa and out of Africa. So we do live chicks from the US, France, London, into Nairobi, Antananarivo, Dar es Salaam, Mogadishu, Harare, Zanzibar, and Mombasa. We do crabs, lobsters, crayfish, and insects
from Mombasa, Zanzibar, Dar es Salaam, Nampula, Maputo, Antananarivo, Nairobi, into China, Lagos, and Johannesburg. We do flowers, herbs. I have seen a lot of herbs. We do a lot of herbs, avos, vegetables, macadamia seedlings, seeds. We do meat from Nairobi to Johannesburg, Accra, Lagos, Amsterdam, the US, Juba, Entebbe, Harare, China, France, Mauritius, Brazzaville, Sharjah, and Dubai. Valuable cargo moved from Harare, Lusaka, Kinshasa into the US, London, China, and Dubai. This is just to show us the different products that we move across Africa and beyond. The next slide. We do horses from Johannesburg, Harare into Nairobi. For those who go for events at Ngong. We do pets from the US into Africa, Europe, America, and Asia. General cargo, as mentioned, we do textile, aircraft spares, personal effects from Africa to Middle East and vice versa. Rally cars, of course, we know Kenya. We are very passionate about the rally. So from London, most competitors come from London into Nairobi and then return. Pharmaceuticals, that is from Nairobi, Entebbe to Bujumbura, London, Lilongwe, and Johannesburg. So these are the destinations we fly to, and we also have connections and interline. In the event that we are not flying directly to a certain destination, we have connections and partners. So the next slide. This is an example of, this happened in, I think it was in June, yeah. We took cows from Uasin Gishu to Lagos, a full flight. So this is a flight that came from, from Nairobi to Sharjah, we carried meat, and then from Sharjah, to Eldoret. The cows were at Eldoret Airport from Uasin Gishu, and then we took them to Lagos. This happened this year. I was doing this presentation for Kenya Association of Manufacturers. We had a team of Kenyans who were coming into Lagos, I think 2 weeks ago, for an event. So this is now what I'd like to use, and that's why I was moving fast so that we can go into this presentation. I like this because then it helps us to demystify export and import process. So what's very important in your business is to understand the cost in all those touch points. Each touch point has a cost. The only cost that now we are going to share with you as an airline is airport to airport. So some businesses have the end-to-end process where you have an agent that does everything, including logistics, that is door-to-door. But there are some businesses that only do it up to the warehouse. So what's very important is how is your logistics like anytime you would like to do export. So we've already had a discussion with a team that would like to ship oil products from Tanzania to Accra, and we'll just connect them with our team in Tanzania, bring it to Nairobi, and it will connect to Accra. So it's very important to connect the dots. That's where the gap is, and that is where people get frustrated about. And as an airline, we'll support you in terms of connecting you with our contact persons in every destination. So I think that's all. Just check if there's yeah. That is short and sweet or short and fast? So I was not able to reach everybody. Kindly take my number, +254 741 008438. Yeah. So we'll support you. +254
The business card, yes, I have more. I'll give you the business card for those who have. But plus 254 741 008438. Yeah? Yes. Yes. Monica will share the presentation. I've already shared with her. Yes. Yes. Yes, actually, I have learned that's the biggest challenge because we have, okay, it's okay, she can repeat the question for everyone to
Okay,
hear.
I was asking regards to documentation to say, do you give guidelines to say the necessary documents needed for a particular product, et cetera, et cetera?
Yes, and also what I have learned is documentation is very important. For example, different jurisdiction, we have different documentation depending on the product. So the agent or the person that is doing the export process for you will guide you with the documentation. We have a guide, it's like a book, IATA book, we check. If it is in Accra, if it is in Ghana. So we go through that reference and find out. People have gone as far as just getting into WhatsApp group with reference to customs, documentations that are required, because they keep on changing. Like recently, I was taking chicks, 10,000 chicks to Antananarivo, but then there's a process in terms of now getting approval from that country before the chicks arrive. Before we get that approval, it cannot move. So we'll support you with that. Sometimes people struggle, and that's the biggest pain. The documentation, compliance, permit, including packaging, how to package. You're moving oil, it has to be packaged in a certain way, or maybe different quantities in liters, but then small packets, maybe in dozens or 24 pieces in a box.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
A round of applause.
Yes, please. Yes. Kigali, yes. Yes.
I think I have to see to
have
a discussion with you to see whether you can take my products from Ghana to
Yes.
Rwanda for me.
Yes, we
Thank
can
you.
do that. We can connect into Africa also. Yeah, it's even easier. Any other question? I think that's it. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for her. Ladies, let's give her some love. Okay, so now we are entering into the final session, the session for the awards. I'd like to call the judges for the exhibitions to come up front and just explain the whole process, how it went about, how they finally got to the results, and then also present on the winners of the exhibitions. Mr. DJ, can you please play a song as the judges come up stage? I think there was Theo, there was Julius, who else? Mr. DJ. Sorry?
That will lead you home. Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe
Okay, DJ, bring it down. DJ, bring it down. All right. I hope we've been enjoying ourselves so far. So I've been thinking of a catchword that we can use. That maybe when I say that word, we echo something. So maybe we should say African Women Expo, and then we'll say bold voices. Does that work? I would say African Women Expo, and we'll respond. Those voices are not yet bold. They are still having kwashoko. It must be bold. African Women Expo. We are still warming up. African Women Expo. The good thing about this thing we are doing is that somebody asks you that where are you coming from? You just say from Kenya. You now say, what did you go and do? Even if you don't remember everything, you remember both voices. Can you see that I'm helping you? Braid. Okay, let's go. Let's try it again. African Women Expo. It has to be louder. African Women Expo. Great. Okay, so there's something we did in our country, and when we were going to do it, I didn't tell them why they were doing it, so they did it. And after they did it, and I want to say, this is the result. They say, why didn't you tell us? Everybody should have told us. I said, no. If I told you, you would have been conscious. So what you did not know is that this exhibition is going to be an award for the exhibition. Or did you know? Yes or no? Okay, so that we'll know whether we are going to send our electoral committee to do the work again. So there's going to be an award for this exhibition. And okay, so I should also put this disclaimer out here that at award ceremonies like this, we're going into the award ceremony. Everyone is doing amazing. You all agree that we're all doing amazing. But we do not have the opportunity to recognize everyone. So hence why we're just picking a fraction of us. But it doesn't diminish or dim your amazingness. So we're all doing amazing. So we have our honorable judges. Can we clap for them? They have been visiting us from stand to stand. You know how they say they've been working tirelessly since how many weeks and months ago, investing hours upon hours towards this. So they have been judging us by certain criteria. Let me see that. So they've been judging our work, our exhibition by certain criteria. Now, I would say again that I always like to put a disclaimer. The essence of this is for us, it's an appraisal for us to do better. So that the things we did not do well this time around, we can do better. Again, we are all winners. Honestly, we are all winners. But sometimes, some people just have to take the forefront. So they've judged us based off of some criteria. One is the display of exhibition in our stands, which I think we all did well. But then, I am not a judge. Who am I to judge? We listen, we don't judge. Okay, then there's product branding and evidence of product certification. Also, another criteria was diversity of display items. Diversity of display in terms of items, agrodiversity, innovation, indigenous food, diversity, and variety. Also, the exhibitor's ability to explain the services and products being offered and the link to the occasion, as well as evidence of ability to network and collaborate with other member organizations and other stakeholders. Their knowledge of Pelham Association, the vision and the mission, as well as their knowledge of this particular conference, as well as the link with sustainability, agroecology, organic farming, and biointensive permaculture. So again, these are the 7 key criteria that we were judged by. So I'm going to hand over to our judges. I'm going to hand over to the judges to give us the score for each country or each organization. But again, please bear in mind that, right, that's it. Okay, so I'll hand over to our judges. Okay. All right. So I hear that we are going to delay. So I know when you are watching movie and they're doing suspense. So we're going to do suspense now. We won't tell us who is taking what or what the exact scaling. However, the judges at this time are going to share with us their observation and rooms and areas for improvement. When we go fully into the award critique session, then we'll talk about, or we'll then review those that have done excellently well. We've all done well, but excellently well. Yes, so please share.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Gichonge Karen, and we are here. I'm joined with my fellow judges, and we are all winners. We were judging you at a score of around 150, and we are happy to share that we didn't have some who got below average. So we are all in business, and we're just here to sharpen a few things. If we look around from specific exhibition areas, we were considering if you are able to brand yourself. Once we get to your booth, we don't really need to, like, we can clearly see your organization name, your country you're coming from, decoration of your booth, if you have some flyers, some banners, instructions on how to use your various products. Secondly, we were considering innovations that you're having. Some of the preservatives that you're adding, are they, if the product is organic, branding of the specific product as it is, expiry dates, the packaging material, is it eco-friendly? So you can flash back and see how you packaged your products. And we also considered them that had certified products and some that have products that are still ongoing. The certification is still ongoing, so that one was also a score. And the awards are as per the booth. For example, a good example is Alliance for Food Sovereignty, AFSA, where we have YPAD and AGCN, yes, the booth behind there. So we did not judge them as individuals. Another good example is Pelham, Kenya. We had C-Shape, Laikipia, and another agro enterprise. So we judge them as a team. And another good example is Awola, Uganda. There are 3 exhibitors all together. So that is what we considered. Again, agroecology, diversity. If you have seeds after they have grown, what are you doing with them? If you are able to harvest, what value addition are you adding to the products? If you are able to add, to do value addition, how is your packaging? And if you have packaged it so well and you have some residues, we are all in African, are you able to practice circular economy? Are you able to extend this agroecology by training other smallholder farmers? And are you able to come up with some demo sites for your organic products where you showcase how you end up coming with these kind of seeds? So it was a whole value chain. If you had biopesticides, are you able to show us some of the demo sites that you have set, and this product is able to solve the problem and in an agroecological way? Again, there was the self-presentation. We had a lot of challenges visiting the booths. There are no exhibitors there. If we were going to a marketplace, all of us, that one showed how we could go and leave our products there, and yeah. Again, self-presentation. I think it's just a few who were able to convince us. They had products to share with us, convince us that just have a taste, this is good. You see, like what we are trying to practice today in the morning here. We needed to see us. We are not here to empower ourselves, complain that there are no markets, but when you are given an opportunity to be in the market, you are not able to sell. So we are empowering ourselves from the time we have the produce in the farm until you have brought money in your pocket. In Kenya we say, pesa mfukoni. Yeah. So that is self-presentation. When we came, how you expressed yourself. And I'm sure we were all telling you, you have 2 minutes to tell us what you are doing. Branding yourself. We needed to see, do you really know what you are selling and why are you selling it? Telling us the benefits of the various or specific products that you're having. Then networking linkages. Networking linkages. Some would give us business cards, ask us if we can have deals, ask us maybe for a country that is not in Kenya, if I brought this product here, what would be the implication? Can I find market? Do you like it? Yes. And lastly was on capacity building and evidence that you are giving back to the society. Your specific produce, your specific product, how is it contributing to society needs? We need to produce products that are needed to the markets. Yes, maybe I've covered everything. No, it's okay. Yeah, so that was it. We are happy to have interacted with you, and we are all winners. Congratulations for making it to the exhibition booth. Yes, that was work well done. Thank you.
All right, can we give them another clap? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so please you can go back to your seats. We're going into the awards, but just before we do, we are going to dance. DJ, are you ready? In fact, because somebody said if this expo ends without a dance party, then it is incomplete. Do we agree? Okay, so we are going to dance. Maybe we even get a dance award. Maybe, before you come back, quote to me. So, DJ, are you ready for us? You know what we are going to do? We'll make it a dancing showcase, country by country. Does that work? So when I call your country, you will come outside here and you have 5 minutes. I will time you. Does that work? So if you want to shake, if you want to, someone says she must let's dance step here. So we have not seen the dance steps yet though. What we saw here, was it yesterday we saw one small dance step? Maybe today? It's today. We want to see it full force. So which country is going first? But first, DJ. Where is DJ? DJ, can I beg you? Okay. Do us good song. So which country is going first? Kenya. Oh yeah, the host country. Oh yeah, come out. Kenya, they say you should go first. They are the host country. Oh yeah. Where's my accurate timekeeper? Where's my accurate timekeeper? Macandrew, timekeeper. Because they are the host country, we'll give them 7 minutes. So time them for 7 minutes. Who is leading the dance? I'm waiting for our people from Kenya. And we are going to rate this dancing. Do we agree to rate the dance? You said, ma'am? All right, so we're not dancing on our seat, so we are coming outside. So please, if you're a Kenyan here, please stand up. Monica, come identify your people. If you're a Kenyan, please stand up. We're not yet sure. Come and give us a traditional dance. Or do you want to sing your song? You don't want the DJ song? Oh yeah, oh yeah. You have 5 minutes. It's now 5 minutes for you, Seth. I've reduced the time to 5 minutes. Your time is already ticking, oh. DJ, increase the music. There are 5 minutes already going. You have 4 minutes left.
Hello. Wakenya, simameni hapa mbele, muache kutuaibisha tafadhali. Nitawaita kwa majina. Margaret Amuka, Gladys Amuka, Siri Amuka. DJ, unaweza kuweka ile wimbo ya Mkangala. Weka Mkangala ama Vaida tafadhali, mnatuangusha. Mama Mlaiko hapo. Usituweke wimbo za Nigeria, hizo polepole za movie. Amos, usituweke wimbo za Mombasa tafadhali. Suka siku tingama yanga ina mobali ngai pontalo moka ba mama ubalana.
We are racing the dances, oh.
Ikola yanga ina sheri suka nitama na yebaki suka siku tingama yanga ina mobali ngai pontalo moka ba mama.
Ranes chongo, ranes swere, ranes indutwa. Energy, energy. Mama wetu ngenda vanduva usava. Energy. Yanza welinde mama wetu ngenda vanduva tama. Yanza uninde na jere titi karundo. Yanza uninde na jere titi karundo. Aida, aida, mana inyanya, mana mabele, mana indumbu. Yanza mudara mukata, mudara mupango, mudara mubwaba. Umisa kubesimu, unange kubebindu. Umisa kubesimu, unange kubebindu. Manyirenda kureka mwitala, na maparo kanyasiga. Manyirenda kureka mwitala, na matembo kanyasiga. Umisa kubesimu, unange kubebindu. Wanje wayangu solo, wanje wayangu musinywa. Musala wayangu solo, yamusiti wayangu musinywa. Yango befile, murombo menyo. Yango befile, ni kurunga inyombe baida. Baida, mwana inyanya, mwana mabele, mwana indumbu. Yango mudara mukata, mudara mupango, mudara mubwaba. Umisa kubesimu, unange kubebindu. Umisa kubesimu, unange kubebindu. Manyirenda kureka mwitala, na maparo kanyasiga. Manyirenda kureka mwitala, na matembo kanyasiga. Umisa kubesimu, unange kubebindu. Mama tumesomea uyo. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Put your finger down. The next country will be Uganda. The next country is Uganda. Your 5 minutes is up. Is now. Uganda. Uganda. Time is going, you know. Uganda. Uganda. You have 4 minutes left. If for energy. If for energy, you for Uganda. Oh yeah, give them. Oh yeah, give them. Our main allies are representing. Our main allies are representing. Let's go. most here. Julius. Step for Julius. Let me be IP you. Hey. That's that way. Remember you're next. DJ. Yeah, well done. Team Zimbabwe. Team Zimbabwe, your time is now.
Mbuzi moto ya mtaura mika kumakoke nzira moto tunamira mika mufendeke ndikane tambo ndizezeketsa ndiyambuke waiwa muchengete vana vangu nevana vavo vafumamiri vakafuma veka vanobatwa nemambuve zehoi murangayo mweya wangu ndicheneke aiwo musimuze chimbo yenyu nemudonzo wenyu mureruse mtoro yakaremera hama mufumure tozotine miko yakaipa chichayesimba
Malawi is your turn. DJ, give us a song for Team Malawi.
Marinchanga Salile majira dala Marintiago Salile majira dala Ona ni mwana arumwa biditsa mwala nditsa mwe mu mwana we gabira ni mezi kalira.
Next is Team Nigeria. DJ, oh yeah. We have 5 minutes, so. Because I know I'm in Nigerian too.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zabu, zabu,
inclusivity, so we also want to feature Ghana. Ghana, do we Ghana? Yes, Ghana. So okay, let's have our Ghana counterparts. Yes, our Ghanaian counterparts. Yes, and our Tunisians. Do you want to give us some dance? And Tanzanians. South Africa, we still have 4 countries. Should we, okay, let's agree. Will you come one after the other, or should everybody come together? Individual, okay, Ghana, oh yeah. You want to come together? So you're coming alone. Please give us a song for Ghana. DJ, give us something for Ghana now. Do you want moral support? So if you love Ghana, you love our people up here, please join them. DJ, give us a song now.
gentlemen. Hello, Monica. Can you come over? Make it chop love and tuna. I want you here, don't send me your tuna. I don't mind that Uber driver. I go fit by that Uber. Oh my God, pardon me money. Take me your baby. Monica. Monica, where are you? Pardon me money. Take me your baby. And I go make you my lady.
Okay, South Africa. Okay, South Africa and Zambia. And Tanzania. Tunisia, will you join them? Okay, let's have all the remaining 4 countries. Join them. Monica, come and join them in this dance, oh. Because your name is the name they are calling. Where are you going to? Okay, you dance now. DJ, please change the song. Yeah, waiting. Change the song, please. Thank you. Come up stage, come up stage. You don't want this song. DJ, change this song. They don't want the song. Is it your dance? DJ, help us out now. Help us, help us, help us. You like this now? Their first speech, we can join them too. The more the merrier. We are one Africa.
Jerusalem, ikayalami. Ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishilana. Jerusalem, ikayalami. Ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishilana. Dawo yami, ayikholana. Buso wami, awukholana. Ilondoloze, zuhambe nami. Dawo yami, ayikholana. Buso wami, awukholana. Ilondoloze, zuhambe nami.
DJ.
It's the kids, baby.
Ni leo, acha tu niwaweke wazi, mubaki na mishangao kuswa ya mapenzi, nataka kuyaeleza. Na leo na waiteni paparazzi. Narushe kwa mitandao, siataki mapenzi, nataka jipongeza. Naimwita yo baby, kumbe naye na baby. Oh, nimuna kipenzi, ni mshenza kupendi, ama kwa ni mtihani, mambo mengi dunia, na mistresi siwezi. Oh, siwezi. Bora ni njoni, maisha mafupi ni simple. Yani nini tesekero, jiunge nami upozeko. Bora ni njoni, maisha mafupi ni simple.
Thank you, everyone.
Yani nini tesekero,
Thank you.
jiunge nami upozeko.
Kama kupenda bora nimpende mama yangu, kama kupendwa mimi nitajipenda peke yangu. Oh, kilichoponza fala kujiona simba kumbe swala.
Hello? 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 Nigerians in the house, put your hands up so that I may be able to see you. Do you know that the first daughter of Kenya is married to Nigeria? So, please clap your hands. You are our in-laws. Now that you heard about the Kenya Airways cargo, we are waiting to receive cows from Nigeria using the Kenya Airways cargo. Put your hands together for Kenya. Thank you so much. I love the energy. I'm so overwhelmed that women can do great things when they are together. Some of you, when you're in your houses, hey, you are just on your knees saying, Owange Sebo. Yes. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome our country coordinator, Pelam Kenya, to say something small about the awards. People have been awarded here stuff, and we want to hear why and how does it feel to receive an award. Mumpigie makofi until she comes. Please clap for her.
How are you? Yesterday I taught you something. Wamama hoye! Wamama hoye! Okay. I want us to also say wamama mpo. Then you say wamama tupo. What does that mean? You ask the next Swahili person, but it means women, are we there? Yes, we are here. Wamama mpo! Wamama mpo! Wamama oye! Nice, nice. It's so nice to be here amidst all of you. It has been 2 days of celebration, 2 days of networking, 2 days of knowing each other, 2 days of great things. So I'm here briefly, under the instructions of my board director here, just to give a short background, or why are we doing the awards. Now, as we continued in our journey to work on the women in agroecology, we realized something that was missing, or something that would make the initiative even better. And basically, we realized also the women are doing a lot of work out there. The women are also motivating others. The women are doing great in business. The women are championing a lot of things. But there is no opportunity that we have had to actually recognize what we are doing, to celebrate what we are doing, and to be able to showcase or to give you that space to amplify what you are doing. So that's why we thought about the Women in Agroecology Awards, which hopefully we can do every year. Because it's always good to say, yes, you're doing something. I know all of us, we are doing something, and probably at some point we shall all of us be awarded. So even if you are not awarded, it doesn't mean you are not doing something. But we just want to take that opportunity to recognize those who are doing exemplary work, to recognize those who are leading in terms of the agroecology from grassroots level all the way. So to recognize also who are championing through a myriad of ways. So with that, we will also celebrate and motivate each other, okay? And this is going to be the first time we are awarding. And what we did nominations. We had to send some forms. I know maybe it didn't reach you to nominate people, but next year we shall circulate it very, very early. This year we kind of used our Awola networks, but coming in the other rounds, it will not be limited to Awola. We know Awola is just reaching 5 countries. Africa, we have 54 countries, isn't it? And there are others who are not even within Awola, but still doing great work. So we want to recognize all the women in Africa who are doing great work through these awards, and let us celebrate with them, isn't it? We celebrate together with our sisters, celebrate together with our mothers, celebrate each other, so that next time it is you. So I'm not going to announce the awards. I'll take it back to Rachel, my director, to be able to now take us to the next slot. But that is the background of why we are doing those awards for different champions. And as she comes, we looked into community agroecology and mentorship and leadership as one of the categories. And we also looked at the agroecological entrepreneurs of the year, people who are business, even those who are using this KQ cargo and other ways, like you're already doing great, because we also want to see all the women becoming great entrepreneurs. We are also recognizing women doing research in agroecology and organic agriculture. Yesterday when Monica was showing us the trends, we also recognized that women work is not documented in many scientific journals. And the other thing, we also look at our youth. Youth, where are you? All of us are youth at heart, women. Forever 16. 12, we are here, yeah? So the youth, young at heart, but we are going to recognize us in terms of the basic youth category of 35 and below. And then the Africa Women Champion in Agroecology. Basically, exceptional leadership, commitment to advance agroecology policy, including even community resilience, all that. We are going to be having those different categories. But once again, we are all winners in our own ways. But next time, strive to be recognized in this space. So, karibu sana, Rachel.
Thank you so much. I would like us to clap for our country coordinator. I would like her to walk from here, going there. No, just wait. As you walk, you clap for her. Can you try clapping? And then she waves, Obama way. She waves as she goes until she sits down. Thank you. Please clap for her until she waves. Wave. Maybe I should give a demonstration. When I tell you to walk like that, Obama style. We should practice to be women in power. So you start by knowing how to wave like a queen, wave like someone in power. Thank you so much. We'd like to thank you, our coordinator, Rosina, for that brief introduction. It is very important to be awarded. It is very nice to be given a present. I will tell you something about it later. So we have different categories and descriptions. Number 1, category Agroecology, Mentorship and Leadership Award honors a woman leading agroecology transformation, climate change, justice restoration, and mentoring women within the agroecology movement. We have, how many? Please say it loudly. You know, where I come from, when I pronounce, you might not even know what I'm saying. We say 3. So please, can you say what I'm supposed to say? Good. So I want to call upon someone called Ferrari. Ferrari is a very powerful type of vehicle, very expensive. So when you see her here, know that that is where we are coming from.
Okay. So, before we call out our winners, would like to call out someone who's going to give them on behalf of all of us. So onto the stage, I'd like to call out Janet Mumo. Let us all clap hands for her. Let's clap hands as she goes up to the stage. Okay, so this award honors a woman leading agroecology transformation, climate change, justice restoration, and mentoring women within the agroecology movement. Within these 3 winners, we have 3 from 3 different countries. The first country is Zimbabwe. I am not rigging, by the way. The second country is Kenya. And the third country is Malawi. Right, for the names now. Are we ready? Let's take a short break. Can we go for lunch or something? Should be. Okay, are you ready? Okay. So for Zimbabwe, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome onto the stage Shien Mkochea, also known as Queen of Africa. Can I have the award? Can I have the award? Yes, Shien. Shien.
Can we, DJ, please, we would like you not to sleep on the job. Sababu ni masaa ya lala salama. DJ, I'm sorry, please go back. We want you to come in style. I wish those other members from Zimbabwe would have escorted her, the queen.
I have a message for you.
Yes.
God has sent me to you.
Now let's have.
I have a message for you.
Yes. Can you give a clap for her?
Them say, them tell you say you can never be the one. But God say, make I tell you say now you him choose in 1 month, in 1 week. You will say.
I wish those people from Zimbabwe would stand to celebrate the queen.
Congratulations.
Yes, it is not easy to get an award. We want to celebrate Madam Queen for winning the award. Can you imagine we have...
that I can never be your...
Thank you so much. We know that we have the 10 countries, but we've been able to have 3 winners. So just clap for the one who has won today. Next time it will be yours until God blesses you to get your time. We want to give her an opportunity for 1 minute to say something. Then we can be able to call the next client.
Wow, thank you so much. I'm overwhelmed. It's been a journey, and our work is very, can I say, difficult, because the spiritual work and advocating for African cultures and tradition, we are trying to demystify because it was demonized. So for you to stand up and saying, I believe in this, it's very difficult. So I want to thank my father and my mom, who allowed themselves to receive me when I choose them. My grandma, who taught me to do agroecology. That's why I always argue that there's no agroecology, because I grew up seeing her doing the work. And to all the women I'm stepping into, and to all of you and my Ziwako Okaba team, who has been working tirelessly, and also to Pelham Zimbabwe. Thank you so much for recognizing me. I'm much happy, and I appreciate everyone. Every woman who's been there, this is our work. Our work is spiritual. It's not us, it's our way of life. I thank you so much.
And congratulations once more. Yeah, just stand here. Just look at this wonderful and beautiful lady. Do you admire her? Yes, we all admire her. It's good to be an African. Let us keep up our culture. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now you're still going to give the second award. We have somebody called Esther Wangari Kirudi from Kenya. Wakenya mwache kulala, nyinyi ndio mlitoa Mwakenya ya maandamano, tafadhali. Hello. Simama hapo mpaka wakusindikize. Simama DJ, shikilia hapo, wacha Wakenya wajipange line. Hapo ndio walitoa Mwakenya ya maandamano, unaona dunia mzima watu wanaandamana. Huyu anaenda peke yake kuchukua award kwa sababu gani? Yes, can we do it now? Our DJ, we can now see the official DJ is in the house. Put our hands together for the new DJ. Naitwa Sheba Ratemo. Yes, Aya, kuja sasa. Thank you so much. Can we clap for her? Thank you so much as she comes.
Na duda dono etenyerete koigwata ikikale niye huroke nondige done konyita nyapate tekere makere na hinya na duda dono etenyerete koigwata.
Yes. Irene, tafadhali huwezi haribu wimbo kwa kukaa chini.
Wandindi, iwe wandindi, severanga kulala. Wandindi, iwe wandindi, severanga kulala. Azacha bahamanga chikano nchecho, iwe wandindi, severanga kulala. Sereli wafumanga mahuanga ku, iwe wandindi, severanga kulala. Baluya bano niwe wanini enamo seberanga kulala ranzo yaba begale chingano chakwa niwe wanini wangako seberanga kulala wandindi niwe wanini enamo seberanga kulala bana be buluye
Asante bana, thank you so much, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Bana be buluye.
Mnawacha tena mtu mwenyu na kinyang'anyo zawadi kwa njia.
And may God bless you in your work. Yes, say something before I say.
I just want to say thank you very much. This is a surprise. I did not expect me in that category. And I thank you very much. Thank you, Kenyans, for nominating me. I know this is well deserved for real. And I dedicate this to the farmers and the community I serve. It is really a great honor, and I'm humbled to have this award. Thank you.
So thank you once again. This was cohort 1, my mentee. And I remember when I met her, some of the challenges that she was facing, she's no longer facing them. And I'm so great. Thank you very much, and continue doing the good work.
Thank you so much. Give them a hand clap. I heard yesterday they said that she did not have the courage to speak in public, but now you can see how she's smiling so well without fainting. That is the power of learning, being with other women. We want to go to the third award. Goes to Malawi, Sarah Msambira. Sarah Msambira.
Wa moyo silusola manja anga kuti uoneke bwino chonchi ine ana konza yeka mwini wa moyo anduni moyo wanga moyo moyo wanga uli mzenja lake la wa mamba moyo mbali wanga moyo wako moyo moyo chautayo.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is really amazing. I think first of all, I'll say thank you to Pelam Kenya and Malawi and for the awards. This has been really exciting. I think it's always great to see young women in the agroecology sector as well winning. So I would say this is to us ladies that are being bold, confident, and doing everything. I would say I will put this to the internship program that I do, to the 70 interns that I mentor, and to more people that I'm about to mentor. But thank you very much.
So thank you very much, and keep it the good work, and encourage more youth to join the agroecology. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our chair, Pelam Kenya. Please clap for her as Obama style so that she works as a leader. Madam, unatakana kuwevu hivi ukitembea. Yeah. Asante sana, thank you so much. The next category is Agroecological Entrepreneur of the Year. We like to recognize a woman leading a successful agro-enterprise, promoting agroecology value chains and territorial markets. Markets in a territory. Territory in a cover how many countries? 1 country. 2. That word that I'm afraid of? 3. 3. How many countries? No, there are not 3. There are how many? There are several countries. You can imagine that is an award a woman is getting today, and we would like to celebrate this lady. There is, we were not given her powerful name. This lady from Groots. She did not left. Madam, please come with the
Groots champion.
The
Groots champion, please come.
Good. Please clap for her. We'd like you to come and help us give an award to somebody who won. So we just want that lady, the champion, to come and give an award. Not
the champion only to
the
come.
The champion only. She's this one. Ule mwenye ako na matuta. Mpigie matuta yake makofi. Asante sana. This lady is a powerful woman. She's a champion. And yesterday when she spoke here, everyone was marveled. Like, where? Thank you so much. I'm excited. So we want you to give an award to somebody who won this. I call? We recognize hata matuta. Kuna pastor alisema msikuje na matuta, lakini sisi tunakubali matuta. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you. So the next award goes to Grace Akatuha from Uganda. Grace Akatuha, Uganda in the house, Uganda.
Let's go. From the
Uganda.
Thank you, Team Uganda. So you can hand over to her, please. Grace, yes.
I'm so excited to be here. First of all, I have to thank Peram Kenya, Roots Kenya, for inviting me. If she has won, I have won. This thing is not hers, it is ours. We as women, and we are still going to fight for each and everything. Congratulations.
Show them.
From the moment jena kwa tanto baby angereda chika katindi mwana wa mwami onkoletere tunaimba onkoletere.
Thank you so much. I take this opportunity to thank God and to thank Pelham for giving us an opportunity. Thank you for recognizing our work. Thank you for supporting us. I'm so excited, so humbled. Thank you so much.
Wow, let's put our hands together for her. Have you seen the solidarity of Uganda? Na hivyo ndio watakuja kubeba ocean msipojichunga. Watabeba bahari. Please give them their song as they go back.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't take our ocean, please.
Dance for Jesus. 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 Jesus for yes.
Umewaisikia wimbo wa Kifaransa? Ndio hiyo sasa. Ndio hiyo sasa, mpate DJ baadaye.
We are the overall winner. The overall winner in the exhibition category. Are you ready? Drum rolls, drum rolls, drum rolls. The overall winner goes to our neighbor here in Tanzania, Organic Moringa, Tanzania. Give us up to Tanzania. Diamond, Diamond VP. Organic Moringa, Tanzania. Please, escort our sisters from Tanzania. Escort our sisters.
Nataka kuyaeleza na leo tena, waiteni paparazi warushe kwa mitandao. Siataki mapenzi, nataka jipongeza. Naimwita yo baby, umenayo na baby. Oh, nimuna kipenzi, nimshenza kupendi. Ama kwa ni mtihani, mambo mengi dunia na mistresi siwezi. Oh, siwezi. Bora ni njoo. Maisha mafupi ni simple. Yani nini tesekero. Yani nini tesekero. Jiunge nami upozeko. Jiunge na mimi. Bora ni njoo. Maisha mafupi ni simple.
Yani nini tesekero. So, for those who don't know, East Africa, we have one artist called Diamond. Do you know Diamond? Okay. So, we want to welcome Josephine from Pelham, Uganda, to hand over this gift to Tanzania. Organic Moringa, Tanzania. Welcome, Josephine. DJ, as she comes. She's statue at the moment, waiting for you.
Kenyan boy. 001. Unavyokata malkia falipupa wako nimedata sura changa changa ngozi ya kokobata.
So we say hongera in Swahili. We share Swahili with Tanzania, but they feel like ours is not well polished. So we say hongera Tanzania. I won't attempt the Ugandan version because that is Swahili. I have the honor of presenting this to our overall best exhibitors. Thank you for the work that you're doing. Thank you for setting this place. It's my humble plea that you maintain this place. Because I assure you, everybody here, it can be a next time. All the best. Congratulations. Dada, unaweza sema kitu? Very happy to be with you in Nairobi. I'm so happy to be in this Africa Regional Expo. May God bless all the planners and all the people who made this event possible. Thank you. Asante sana. Ana hongera. Okay, DJ, please, as long as they leave the stage. And all the neighbors, the SADC community, have escorted her.
Yeah, and ESC is also here. But the Sunday community have brought her to stage. And Gomez as well. Thank you. So we are in the final category that was also present here. We cannot leave our youth behind. They were well represented in this forum. So we have an award for the special awarded category, Youth Trailblazer in Agroecology Champion. Let us all welcome Harriet Amondi. DJ Sauti, Sauti.
Tunisia speaker, we mash it up. Fire, we light it up.
Jenzi wako wapi?
Tuko tao, CBD kwa penthouse.
So let us escort Harriet, our youth champion. And I welcome Georgina Shukulani to give the gift, please.
Ukipenda email napendwa na mapen na wote Johnny 10 nikikusalimia unanijibu tu maber. Napenda vile magala wamekuja wamebeba. Napenda vile mamazi wamekuja wameiva. Ikibamba sana basi pull it up. Select cheza doba once from the top. Don't show my bed, don't show my bed, don't show my bed. Tunisia speaker, we mash it up. Fire, we light it up. Don't show my bed, don't show my bed, don't show my bed.
Makwela na machaji wanazitoka. Stare ubamba sana baada ya mboka. Masase watiaji tunawatoka. Salamu wanga moja na ni top shota. But originally, ofla wanga mkali. Ninasumbuka town baka mashinani. Kolabo na iani, ante mtaani. Wakiuliza wambie tuko CBD ndani. Napenda vile madem wamekuja wamebeba. Napenda vile makwela wamekuja wameiva.
Thank you so much. And where is the youth? Georgina. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy to give you this award as a fellow youth. I really get so excited when I see youth doing the most. You know, and I like when youth are like community. And I hope to the fellow youth that are sitting there, next time I want to see youth here, right? I want to see a lot of youth being awarded. You know, it's actually possible that all these awards would have been going to the youth. You know that, right? Next year, we promise you, as a youth, we are coming back here. And we're getting all the awards. But for now, let me congratulate my sister. Congratulations.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm literally shaking. I didn't know this, but thank you so much, Pelam Kenya. And to you, this is not mine, this is ours. And one thing I'd like to tell you is that agriculture is not a fallback, rather it's a future full of potential, especially when done sustainably. Thank you.
DJ, congratulations. DJ, please put a song for them as they leave the stage.
Shaskia kikingia ni kublast huko anga bado unachuklwa madam, so anguka nao itabaki meflow na vibe. Anguka nao kako single for now. Mdagi mteja patikani hadi late midnight saa 6 ndo taniwai. Nikupin location na nikofana na hii. Sukate call niko chomba ya G. Mimi najua utakuwa irizo riris. Acha nikushow kwanza form ya bidon. Nishashika mpoa na twende chini kwa chini akiwa hadi na mini. Sasa tunasikiza Shin City tuna feel free. Teka video na post pale NGC. Jina ni Kantel Kurapsi ni talent G. Anguka na
DJ, nataka huyo mtoto anguke na trophy yake na unaona iko na nyota. Hamtaki huyo mtoto mazuri. You know these people are putting a song that fall with it. How do you fall down with such a trophy? Seriously? So we want to go to one of the last awards, and it is called that special award category. Before we go there, DJ, tuweke ile wimbo inaitwa Mama Mulai kwa sababu hii ni zawadi imechukuliwa na mama. Mama Mulai is a Luya song, which means the mother is a good person. How do you say it in Teso? Teso and the Luya, those are a Nilot and a Bantu. I'm really struggling. Mama Mulai inamaanisha nini kwa Kiswahili Waluye? Walunje kwa nyumba Margaret? Waluya?
So let us all stand as we sing and dance that song before we welcome the Africa Women Champion.
Sweet mother.
Sweet mother.
Have you heard it? Sweet mother, sweet mother, I'll never forget you. It is now in that Luya day, let's say, Mama Mulai. So please come and dance for the for the sweet mother. Women are always sweet.
Yes, stand up. Let us sing before we call the name. Let us sing.
Mama Mulai, Mama Mulai, Akira Baba. Mama Mulai, Mama Mulai, Mama Mulai, Akira Baba. Mama Mulai, Akira Baba.
Come and dance as we welcome the winner.
Baba Mulai, Baba Mulai, Akira Mama. 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 Umwana mudoro, Mama Mulai, Akira Baba. Mama Mulai, Mama Mulai, Akira Baba. Umwana mudoro, Mama Mulai, Akira Baba.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madam DJ. And I'd like to call upon a special person to give this award. It's called Madam Monica Kahiri.
Monica will hand over the award.
Special person to hand over the award.
Please clap for her as she comes. So are we ready? Are we ready for the final winner?
Get ready, get ready, get ready. There was a time that gentleman who is resting in peace say that God is somebody who is so good. He has given so good things to this world that the sweetest things has given to women. He died without elaborating what was that sweet things he gave to women. But we shall find out more. We have researchers, doctors here will help us to know exactly what the late Raila means. So, this is the final award, Africa Woman Champion in Agroecology, awarded to Miss Stella Maris and I. She
Stella!
has
them tell you, say
Stella
you can
Maris
never be the
Mulae.
one. But God say, make I tell you, say now you in June. And 1 month,
Jesus got
and 1
Stella.
week,
As she comes.
you will sing a new song. In 2 days, unless I dance, you will hear congratulations. Say what the Lord has done for you. Congratulations. God is good. Them say,
So we
them
have
say
a
that
winner for the
that I
African
can
Women
never be all
Champions.
that I see. I've seen that God is greater than that. Who can battle with the Lord? Nobody. Who can change his mind about me? Through many years, in many ways, I have seen his faithfulness ever. I have seen the glory of God. Congratulations, he has done it for me. And I have come back with a new song to sing. My God is good. Yes, I will come again with a new song of praise. My God is good. Congratulations.
So what you don't know about Stella Maris, she's a distinguished development practitioner and continental leader advancing agroecology across East Africa. And she's the founder and CEO of Act for Change Trust. She drives programs in agroecology, women leadership, climate resilience, and seed sovereignty, directly impacting over 50,000 smallholder farmers and pastoralists in the 8 Kenyan counties. Her work has significantly mobilized investments in landscape restoration, agroecological transformation, including Viva most major in Kenya, and strengthening partnerships with Pelham Network and Fast in Action, where she helped mobilize over 8.2 million for community-based climate resilience. Please let us clap for Stella Maris Mulae.
He has done it for you, and you'll come back with a new song to sing. Your God is good.
Sisters, oh yeah. Thank you very much, Pella. Thank you very much, sisters, for being here in this moment. For me, it is a shocking moment. I did not expect, because as my sister from Uganda said, you wake up and do what you have to do. And part of my job is to make sure that we women continue to be custodians of land, life, love, and seed. And every time I'm asked by a donor, where do you want to invest money? For me, the answer is always agroecology is the answer to Africa's hunger. Agroecology is the answer to the movement that our women, our men, and our communities can stand for. For this award, I want to dedicate to all the communities I work with in Kenya, in Somalia, and particularly for women, because this continent stands on the hands, the backs, and all the sweat of the women. Sisters, the fight continues. Aluta continues. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pelham Kenya. Thank you, sisters in this part. Asante sana.
Woo, thank you so much, Stella, and congratulations again. You deserve the award. Please, DJ, a song as they leave the stage.
Mengi mazuri tumeyaona, Mungu umetenda, ni kweli wewe muweza. Ulitamka vitu vikawa, neno tulatosha, ukisema umetenda. Aisha Israeli, uliwagusha, kawatoa utumwani. Watumishi wako umewapa yote waombayo, ikiwa umependezwa. Uamualo hakuna wa kulipinga, hakika wewe ni Mungu wa vyote. Unatawala dunia na vilivyomo, makuu umeyatenda. Jehova, hakika tumeuona mkono wako Bwana, matendo yako Bwana ni makuu mno. Umetutoa mbali, ukatushika mkono, mahali uliona pekee. Chini hata juu, watu unawainua, sifa na utukufu ni zako milele. Wasifu jina lako Baba.
Thank you, the team, for supporting Stella. Stella, we appreciate you. We congratulate and honor you. That song is a song of honor and praise to the Almighty God for the far that He has brought us. So, right now, I just want to ask if there is anyone who has any other gift that he or she would like to give any other person here, which was not included in this category. If you have a special gift, just raise your hand. Monica has, please come.
Good afternoon. Oh, evening. Good evening. Hey, women, good evening. Anytime when women gather, great things happen. I want you to research how Millennium Development Goals started. It was women in Africa when gathered that they said, we cannot continue dying with HIV, we need something. So we have a gift for someone special here. Actually, it's not a gift, but someone has given me this gift and she has told me, there's that woman who is standing out for other women in all spaces. And we want to award her. So I want to invite women, like 5 women who are, if you are 60 years and above, raise your hand or come here. 60 years, yes. Yes, please come here. We award one of us, because we stand in the shoulders of the giants, right? Yes.
Kashushe nyavu zenu. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi ya kuchosha usiku kucha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi hata tusipate kitu. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi ya kuchosha usiku kucha. Bwana mkubwa, tumefanya kazi hata tusipate kitu. Lakini kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu. Nashusha nyavu. Nashusha nyavu. Nashusha nyavu. Bwana kwa neno lako nashusha nyavu.
So thank you, DJ. So this gift was bought by 3 women here. One of them is Rachel. Let us clap for Rachel. Others have said we don't mention them. And this special woman is Rosina Benya.
Wako mwana ukamtuma duniani kisa na maana mpate uzima. Jamani, wako mwana ukamtuma duniani kisa na maana mpate uzima. Jamani, ishara kwamba unanipenda zaidi, hivyo nishaelewa, sifa nitakupa zaidi. Ishara kwamba unanipenda zaidi,
powerful job. When she came to Busia for the first time, she was coming for the World Food Day. And that time the county government had just started, and she came with a very big budget. She prepared organic food for people in Busia. They still inspire with that small girl who gave us very nice cultural food. Then she went away and did her own thing. The moment she became the CEO of Pelam, the moment she became the country coordinator of Pelam, she did great things, very powerful things. When I go to the villages, you know, people, farmers, women we work with women in the community. They say there is that girl, there is that girl. And the other people who say, when Rosina came to this office, we were able to grow, we were able to have homes, we were able to do this. When I look at this Rosina, where is this person they are talking about? Wow, it's this great thing. She is a small girl with a big heart. She wants everybody to thrive. She wants everybody to be a sound of this. For those who don't know Rosina Mbenya, she's this small girl with a big heart. And then I did not have the best present for her, but this material is an animal print. And that animal is, Usain Bolt. How many know Usain Bolt? That guy ran very fast and he was a world champion. She just joined Pelam as a coordinator, and she took off with a very high speed. I wanted Calagrin because to represent agroecology. So I really want her to know that we love her, to feel special, and just know that you are doing great things. And in Busia, people are already threatened that she can even come to take over the government of Busia because she's doing a lot of things. So we love you. We pray that God gives you enough life in this earth so that you can continue doing the great work you are doing. God bless you.
Congrats.
With all those words, we cannot add. That's true. Yes. Gifted women. Imagine in Kenya, people have 10 countries. And she's also planning, as she put it, she has a big head and heart.
Thank you. This is so overwhelming. I did not expect this. I was just waiting to see which gifts are these and these being gifted. And first and foremost, allow me to appreciate the Pelam team. This is for all of us. I wish it was something I don't know, maybe we need to do this for all the women and the men, I don't know. But I appreciate the team because I'm working with a team which is very professional, committed, and they have really supported the vision that the board has directed us. And also I want to dedicate this to the whole of the Pelam board, and particularly also the Pelam member organizations who are doing great work in all the 47 counties, and all the women in Africa for giving us space for recognition, for doing that grassroots work. When we talk about women, the men know and everyone knows, yes, it's possible because the women are really committed. So I really appreciate this gift, and we'll continue working very hard and being able to move this vision. This Hawala and the women issues, for me, I do it very passionately because I know in as much as we still have this space, there's a lot of cultural issues, strategic and the other systemic challenges. You go in a meeting and even before you speak, they're saying you're a woman, they're saying you're young, they're seeing so many challenges, and I hope through this it impacts many other women so that they are not shy. Even the youth, actually I'm very passionate about also the youth and youth women so that we are able to not be proud to move our vision, to move our talents, to move what God has given us because of the many thoughts that are out there. So I really appreciate this thought to present, and may God bless all of us. I also thank God
for the strength and also my parents. I really appreciate the support that they have given me along my journey, and also particularly my late dad. May God bless all of you. Thank you so much. I told you yesterday she's the superwoman we have here. And you see that she deserves that award. DJ, please give a song to escort Rosina. Congratulations, Rosina. Thank you so much. Thank you. There is one lady also who has really championed for Awala in this continent. Most of her know her. She's a senior citizen also. So I would also like to welcome senior citizens back to the stage to award their senior citizen. Just down here. You don't have... Oh, the youth. You have decided the youth. Please come and award the senior citizen that we have here. She was close to number 3 that we had, but we still feel that she still deserves the recognition as she has really championed for Awala. Everywhere she goes, you will hear Awala, Awala, Awala. So let us all welcome Dr. Sarah Olembo.
Youth,
a
please
song,
come together.
A song for Dr. Olembo. Yes. Youth, please bring Mama here. You can stand in that table and award her there.
Chimana kwanso what talk about life, Ulivo leo, ioni ya leo. Wenda kesho yorada ibadilike. Matatizo ulonayo leo, hizo shida ulonazo leo. Wenda kesho yorada ibadilike. Rada ibadilike. Rada ibadilike. Wenda kesho yorada ibadilike.
Thank you, DJ. You can see at her age, she's still making sure that she's in these spaces. She could have been staying at her home relaxing, but she always feels like she needs to be in Awola, in women's spaces. She has been our super mentor. She's also in another program supporting women, and she's always saying anything. Even when I went to Nigeria, the first thing the Nigeria told me, we know Sarah Olembo, we know Sarah Olembo. So she has really championed for this fight of women to be in these decision-making tables. We appreciate you. We just hope that some of us at your age will still be this strong and championing for the same cause and celebrating the wins that you've already made for us. So we want to appreciate her. Monica, please give her the gifts. She's also an indigenous seeds champion. She was one of the people who really celebrated the recent ruling on the sharing of indigenous seeds. And I'll give her a chance. I cannot finish to say about her, so let her just summarize something. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Olembo. She surely deserves to be appreciated. Please, let us shower her with love and another song as she leaves the stage. Please continue championing for our spaces in those decision-making tables. Thank you. And I saw her dancing. Show us your moves, Dr. Olembo. Yes, yeah. Yeah. Hey. No way.
Aliyenipoza machungu na maneno ya walimwengu, kweli Mungu sio mzungu.
Thank you.
Afinishira majungu, hakuninyima langu fungu. Amepindua agenda, ameharibu agenda, amezifuta agenda, amepindua agenda.
About the Professor Sarah, there was a time we had a meeting for women, and then the exhibitors had pulled their stuff like that. Then towards the end of the meeting, she said, "Why are those things still there? Can't you people buy those things? Can't you guys support your fellow women?" People were quiet. Then she said, "Calculate all the monies for those exhibitions, bring them to me. I will pay all of them." Nikasema there are women here who are powerful. I pray that God takes me to that place when I can say, all women from Uganda who came by bus, I'm paying for your flight. Ama namna gani? Ama when you get at the border in Busia, I will pay for your meals and even spend the night there. You can imagine that is where I am going because I am learning from the best. May God bless you all. Thank you so much for listening to us, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and you can attest that. I think she has bought most of the things here. She has several suitcases. I think she has carried something from each country. Am I lying, exhibitors? Okay, thank you. So now we've come to the last session. I'm handing over to Hepzibah. Thank you.
So much. So I'd like to invite all the members of the planning committee who were part of the planning committee at any point in time. DJ, please give us music. Monica Junior. Monica, where are you? Okay, oh yeah, come and lead the dance. DJ, please give us music. Let's celebrate this team, small but mighty team, that has worked towards the success and planning of this conference. Has it been wild for us? DJ, bring it down a little bit. Has it been, DJ, bring it down a bit. Has it been worthwhile for us? Has it been good? Good or good? It sounded good. Okay, so great. So Monica and the team, yes, first music now. Let's dance. Monica, dance. And dance and begin the wave. Where are the other planning committee members? Irene, God bless you. Where's Simon? Julius. Who else? Edna. Who else am I missing out? Please, if you're on the planning committee, please come out. Josephine from Kukura. This one is a special place in my heart because I've been looking forward to meeting Matemo. Jocelyn Abani from HCN. Jocelyn from Cameroon. Josephine from Cameroon. Please come. Who else is missing? Makandru. Farira. Okay, Ferrari. Looks like Ferrari. Sounds like Ferrari. Where's she? And Mani. Juma. Where's Juma? These people don't even know they are on planning committee. That's the thing. It's just that they like work too much. You just call them, we give them work. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you the planning committee members. The planning group for this year's African Women Expo and Exchange Learning. I'm part of them, so let me stay here. Most I will say, Monica, wait after the call. We need to talk. So after group call, we know how you have meetings after meetings after meetings. That's what happens every time we are having meetings. So can we please celebrate every member of this planning team? We had to work across different time zones. It was a lot, so I'm grateful that it's turning out well.
AGCN team, Jocelyn and Barney. Grace, please, Jocelyn, please come.
Thank you very much. So I'll hand over to Monica for the final closing remarks. Please, we have a suggestion box outside there. Whatever things we feel we could have done better on, please note it down and drop it in the suggestion box so that subsequent programs will turn out much better. Thank you so much.
Yes, good evening. Yes, so we have come to the end, and Awola has moved from being a regional forum to a continental forum, and we hope next year we are going to have such a forum again. Which country is going to host us for the next Awola regional or continental forum? Which country want to host us? Yes, Zimbabwe, we are coming. Yes, the end of something is beginning of something new, and this is a team we work together. So it's Fshiba is the Awola coordinator Nigeria. Our male ally is standing in for Irene Agundi for Awola coordinator Uganda. McAndrew is Awola coordinator Malawi, and Fari is Awola coordinator Zimbabwe. And Juma, are you ready? Juma, are you ready? Yes. So cohort 3, Kenya, Zimbabwe, and Kenya. Kenya, Uganda, and Zimbabwe, where are you? Yeah. 3 months to go. Cohort 1, Nigeria and Malawi, where are you? Yeah. You are no longer the last ball. So we want to launch Awola cohort 4 in Kenya, Uganda, and Zimbabwe, and Awola cohort 2 in Malawi and Nigeria. I'm so excited. We started Awola cohort 1, now we are going to cohort 4. And I'm sure one day we'll lead to cohort 20, right? Yes, so for Kenya, Uganda, and Zimbabwe will be call for application for Awola cohort 4. It will be out next week on Tuesday. Please apply. Then for Nigeria and Malawi, we'll be launching also Awola cohort 2. So I wish Awola cohort 2, cohort 3, and cohort 1 in those countries all the best as you finish the race. Please finish strong, okay? Yes, as we look forward to welcome new babies to the forum. Okay, thank you so much, team. Yeah, I think we need to take a photo for the continuation. Yes. So, as we call it a day, we wish everyone safe travels. Make sure after tea, Pelam Kenya Finance team will be there outside. Thank you, Mane, for coming. Yes. And every Awara cohort, make sure you come and take photos. Make sure every Awara cohort, make sure you take a photo here. And also the AFSA team, bonjour. Make sure you come and take a photo as the AFSA team. Okay, so you take the photos at the exhibition booth of your country. Yes. So I want to welcome Miss Olivia Mumo. No, Miss Olivia Nyaibo to come and give us closing remarks. She's our Pelam Kenya board member. Let us appreciate her. She's coming. Yes. Ratemo, a song from Nyanza for... Yes. Olivia, just come there. Oh, you can come as the song is. Yes, and if you have bought something and you have not paid, please pay, okay? Don't call me. Make sure, okay?
Thank you. Good evening, sisters and brothers in Agroecology. Good evening once more. Are we all together? So we are coming to the tail end of this, and even as we come to the close of this 2 days forum, Africa Women Expo and Exchange Learning in Agroecology, I feel like my heart is full of gratitude and a lot of hope for the future. And I want to invite you to do something. There's still noise. I want to invite us to do something. Just close your eyes. I want us to reflect. Are we together? Close your eyes, my sisters and brothers. Think of the 2 days, what they have been to you. Think of the amazing mentors and mentees that spoke in front here. See the pain that they have had. Think about the wonderful presentations that were put here. Still your eyes closed, sisters. Think about the presentations. What was your biggest takeaway? How about the new friends you met during these 2 days? They're so amazing. And how about the collaboration, the new collaborations you have created? Your eyes still closed. How about the amazing food in this fair? And very piece of them. The wonderful music we've had here. The award session we had. Think even about the Nigeria team coming to escort their
passions and a lot of courage that women possess in all that they do. And to everyone who participated in front here, thank you for bringing your stories, your innovations, and unwavering commitment to the transformation of food systems. And each of you has shown that when women rise, communities thrive. Is that not true? Yes, we have shared here lived moments. I think I was really inspired when I listened to the stories of the young people. And I think there is one particular young person who is an MC that talked about, not to listen for now. I just know that, I don't know what happened, but I think I was really deeply touched when I listened to the young people speak of what mentorship has done to them in this program. And we are so very grateful for that. And so even as we return to our countries, let us carry with us the same spirit of collaboration that built this plan. Let us continue to nurture the seeds of transformation that we have planted together. I know Awola is still continuing, like it has been said here. Let us remember that the future of agroecology in Africa is not only bright, but it is female. The future of agroecology is female. And also thank you for your collective work. May we continue to flourish in everything that we do, even in our countries, and I also wish you safe travels as we go back to our various countries, or if you're still staying here in Kenya for some time, please continue to stay with us, and let us keep in touch, sisters. When you visit any other person's country, please reach out, get to meet them in their country, and so that this collaboration continues. Otherwise, I want to say thank you for our Uganda counterparts. We say Webare Munonga. For Nigeria, Umela, I think Malawi, and is it Ghana or Zimbabwe? We say Bikomo Kambiri. To our French-speaking Nexi, Auntie, South Africa, we say Enkopi, and there's also Danji Ellen. So thank you, and thank you very much for your stay here, and God bless you as we witness the Paula's honorable speech.
Thank you. Let us appreciate Olivia. Yes, so we wish everyone safe travels. So the reimbursement will be done Annex 1 on the upstairs. Then for Wakenya mpo, mambo ni M-Pesa, sawa? Usiende huko juu. Karen. Yeah, so Wakenya ni M-Pesa. That one is for Kenyans, eh? Yes, then those at Methodist and you took dinner, we will have to reimburse that, but I think once you come there, we will solve it out. So I want to request Ratemo to, is the African national anthem ready? Yes, so please let us, all of us stand up so that we can do the African national anthem.
Flesh
making Africa Women Expo and Exchange learning on agroecology and agroentrepreneurship and Land Right 2025 successful. And we say thank you and bye for now.